So guys, we're live, guys. We're live, live. My people, we're live. Like the vid, like the vid, like the vid. Subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button, guys. Get the likes up, guys. Like that vid, guys. Guys, we're on the road to 100 views for the World Cup final, guys. We are on the road for 100 views for the World Cup final. On the road for 100 views for the World Cup final, guys. We can do it, guys. We can do it, my people. We can do it, guys. We're on the road for 100 views, guys. For the World Cup final, we're on the views for 100 views for the World Cup final, guys. Like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Smash that like button, my people. Smash the like button, guys. Guys, we're gonna be talking about David um Datro Fofana, the powerful Ivorian striker that played for Molde that play for Molde. We're also gonna talk about Amrabat to Chelsea. We're gonna talk about Infantino FIFA Club World Cup that's gonna be played in 2025, the new World Cup. It's gonna be played just like the World Cup, a team of 32 teams, and it's gonna be split into three before the official World Cup in 2026. So we're also gonna talk about Yusufa Mukuku from Borussia Dortmund to Chelsea potentially. So like the vid, like the vid, like the vid, subscribe, like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button, smash the like button, guys. Get that likes up, get that likes up, my people. Let's go, my people. Yo, guys, like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button, guys. We're gonna be talking about David Datro Fofana from the Norwegian striker from Molde, who scored like this overall this season. He scored 24 goals already. Potentially gonna come in January. Will it gonna be in the starter? I'm not sure yet, but according to the report from Fabrizio himself, a year ago already confirmed just about the announcement and everything getting ready. So he's coming from Malde for 12 million plus 12.5 million euro. Fortunately, it was from Brighton wanted to get him before Chelsea, but I think Chelsea pressed more, and I think he already set his eye to come to Chelsea. For me, when I saw the news, I was like, I really don't know this guy from Chelsea. I really don't know this guy from Molde because I'm not seeing him play. But for people who was watching, they said they watched him in the Conference League. So how good of a player he is. I really don't know, but like I said before, I'm happy we are going for this kind of striker who is unknown and is not a low. He's not really like a low, like a big money signing because I remember very well. Whenever we try to sign an expensive signing, it doesn't go well for us. So I'm like, are we gonna be keeping signing expensive signing where it doesn't go well for us, or we sign low budget signing where people doesn't even know the person, and boom, it works out perfectly for us. So I'm happy though with the signing. Will it turn out good? For me, it's 50-50 because we don't know. We don't know what is gonna happen in terms of him turning good. But at least I'm happy that we are not spending a lot of money on him. And that makes me really happy because if you are spending a lot of money on that, for me that's gonna get me work because now what if he doesn't perform well? So that's my little bit of fear. But I'm happy we're already spending too much on him. We're just gonna be spending a little bit on him. Then coming, if he doesn't perform, he can either get sold or get loaned. But I'm also happy with the way the recruitment of Chelsea has been going in terms of going forward because if you look at the recruitment, we've been criticizing Chelsea a lot in terms of the recruitment and everything, just buying player based on name and everything. But I'm happy we are getting this guy because now it makes me real happy, man. It makes me real happy. It shows we have a plan for the future, and I don't mind getting him. I don't mind getting him because I believe I don't like getting him for me though. I believe it will be a better signing for going forward because it's a future potentially for the future. So I'm happy with getting him though. That shows that okay, we're heading somewhere for me. That shows we're heading somewhere in terms of going forward because we've had this issue with potential signing, big name signing where it doesn't even work out. And we have been saying it. Can we actually sign a player that is unknown where people doesn't know, but it comes in as a gem and it became a potential star signing for me. So this so in terms of going forward, I'm happy though because now I know okay we have a future going forward and we can always build on that. I'm happy though. Going forward, we can always build on that, which makes me real happy for me though. We know okay, if this one doesn't work, we don't need to start getting angry. This one, no. So if it doesn't work, we know we can either loan him out to get a more playing time and experience, or we just kind of let him go. I'm happy though. Big up, Abdul. You can join the same brother. So I'm happy though because Brighton also wanted him also too, and he didn't go to Brighton. Chelsea snapped him up, and I'm happy we're gonna be 12.5 million euro for a Norwegian striker, a born African striker. That makes me happy though because now I know okay, going forward there is a future. But that's what I'm saying in terms of us because I've seen Chelsea sign a record signing from Fernando Torres, Alvaro Morata, Kai Havertz, and so many of these players. And at the end of the day, it doesn't work well. So it's better for us to sign unknown player, build him for the team, for the future, and let's see how it goes. We're not losing money. It's a win-win solution for us. We're not gonna lose money because we know it doesn't cost a lot. Yes, it's Potter first signing. Yeah, it is Abdul. It is Potter. Yeah, it is Gary Potter first signing. So it's Graham Potter for signing because this kind of signing he's been wanting. According to the report, he's been wanting him since he was in Brighton. He couldn't get him, but right now I think he's getting this guy he wanted. So his name is David Datro Fofana. He plays for the Norwegian. He plays for Molde in Norwegian league. So for me, I'm happy with the way the tradition is going because now I know okay, there is a future for us going forward. I don't want us to sign some stupid ways that's ridiculous, big, expensive signing, but at the end of the day, it doesn't work very well. It doesn't work well for us. I'm not happy with that because I want us to sign players that I know I am confident, even if it doesn't work, at least the money is not too much. It can easily be loaned out to some club to get more experience or get sold. That's the business. So for me, we'll see how it goes, but I'm happy with what I see though. Edoma, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing fine. Been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while, brother. Been a while. So give me your take on this guy, David Datro Fofana from the Norwegian from Norway. He's from Norwegian Mode.
Good day. Good day.
Good.
I really do not know much about him. Like you said earlier, I following what you said. Truly, we do not need to start spending money to get player from Germany because I keep telling people that we have not seen any guy or German succeed in the EPL. Yes, this is a new ground for us to test. There's a possibility it's going to succeed and there's a possibility it's not. But it is cheaper and it is far better than what striker is available in the market now.
Oh, no strikers available right now.
There's no striker available in the market now. Even in Spain, I think there's no player in Spain. The player we could have managed was the guy signed by Leicester City. That was not a big name player.
Who was that?
This guy, Somalia guy, is it Somalia or Ethiopia? That's this central forward for Newcastle.
Is it Pasindaka? Are you talking about Pasindaka?
Is it Pasindaka? He was playing in Spanish League last season.
Spanish League? Oh, who was that? I really don't know the guy. I don't know.
He's playing for Newcastle this season. Who like the highest goal scorer in Newcastle?
Highest goal scorer in Newcastle right now?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Alexander Isaac.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Isaac was like the most popular and big good striker after Osimhen that does not play for the big club.
Mm-hmm.
But this new David Datro Fofana is something new because I feel every 5 years there's a trend of where new player comes from.
Yeah.
If you want to watch ourselves, there was a period that we were experiencing Ivanovic, Vidic, and most players who came from that same country. That they were sort of Serbia player performing very well from England down to Spanish league, down to Italian league. After that period of the Spanish, the Serbians, I think they later moved to the Belgium. That's when the Kevin De Bruyne, Hazard, Beteke, you understand?
Yeah.
So now I feel that with the trend going on, that means there's a possibility that Norwegian football, because Haaland is already from that as
In that place, yeah.
yes, Haaland is from that as is. So probably they are the next coming players for this probably next 5 to 10 years will coming from that region. Because okay, Haaland succeed. This guy in Leicester City that came that was
passing
Dakar too. I won't say he succeed, but I'm still watching him. Probably they are not playing similar football with him, but you understand what I'm trying to say. If this one is going to succeed, I'll be very happy because one thing I hate this football style we play. Playing without a striker is not designed by you. It is a Pep stuff. Pep have already thought about it, have designed a way to succeed with it. So you cannot say because I keep telling people you need to understand trend of football. There was a period that is cross and north. I think that's what we are playing now. We don't play from the midfield. There is no attacking midfielder. We just play from the cross and north and square play. And that is the same thing France is playing. If you manage to keep your wings, to punish it, leave the belly. If you find someone to mark Mbappe, not by the strength, not by speed, just try to get to the position where you block the ball or intercept his pass. He's going to be useless. The same thing happened in England. The same thing happened in the last match against Morocco. You cannot mix him for strength. My hope is, after signing him, what next? Are we still going to be playing wing football, or we are going to get a proper attacking midfielder?
We are looking to Amrabat, the Moroccan midfielder. We are also looking at some of the players too. So we're gonna touch on some of the players, but this is kind of the first time that's gonna come into the window in January.
I pray Christopher Nkunku because I'm still trying to understand.
Yeah, Nkunku will come in June. He will come in June.
Yes, but I'm still trying to understand. I do not want Hazard to repeat himself. Hazard, not Hazard.
Hazard, yeah.
I'm stating this now. Hazard will succeed, but at the point where he succeeds, he's going to demand for a transfer to Real Madrid. He's going to give us the Arjen Robben, the Hazard, the who has done that shit again, Courtois to Chelsea. He is going to leave Chelsea, and when he picks his form, he's just like this guy that left Arsenal and went to Man United and destroyed everybody and won the Golden Boot, won the league.
You mean Van Persie?
Yes. That is, Hazard has every character to. He's a fine footballer. I criticize him a lot because I feel he plays like a guy who is not serious. Like he plays too. He don't take the game too serious. Like he takes it for fun. He does not play football as a sport. If this Dakar guy succeeds, fine, because now Diego Costa is the only Drogba left. Diego Costa and Tammy Abraham are the only people who has performed. When Morata, Lukaku, I'm a big fan of Lukaku, but how do you play succeed with Lukaku when you do not have a creative midfielder?
Around him, yeah.
They are playing a blunt midfield and playing people who will run to the head and square play or who will cross the ball. Come on now.
Mm-hmm.
Me, I want Potter to go because I do not see anything in him.
Mm-hmm.
Just a
But
waste
the
of
problem,
time.
but the issue is he's not going anywhere in the next 5 years because he's gonna be.
He is going to go. That's what I keep telling people. The day I lost interest in February in Chelsea, I was not posting, I was not saying shit because one, I understand it was a football coup against Abramovich.
Mm-hmm.
If the what they call this guy, the Arab guy took over Chelsea,
Mm-hmm.
there's a better possibility of Chelsea still becoming a strong club. But I've written it on my Twitter handle that I need few history of club run by America that is successful. Someone pointed Liverpool. Will you call Liverpool a success? They have been competitive, but they are not successful club. Same with Man United, and Chelsea has followed suit. What are the first things all English American owners do? They try to bring in an English coach or a Scottish man. The same thing happened to Man United. The same thing happened in Liverpool. And the same thing is happening in Chelsea. It is a pattern.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now he's bringing in people we do not understand. Now he has already removed everybody who had who were initially involved in our success in the last 15 to 20 years. Bringing in new guys. This Christopher Bill that come from Lisbon.
Mm-hmm.
What did Lisbon win?
Yeah,
What of what is Stewart? The guy called Stewart. Stewart is the guy who I hate him so much. Now there is a report written that he worked with Pep. I have pointed out with time frame that yes, he was in Man City from 2016. Is it 2016 to 2018? It was during that period when he was head of scouts and match analysis. Chelsea won 2 EPL and Leicester City won. Man City did not win any premiership during that period. And we picked him and put him in Chelsea.
I don't know. What I would say is, right now I know the new ownership are trying to put everything into working
With
together.
these people,
Yeah, because if you look at the Abramovich era, and I say it again at the Abramovich era, we were successful under Abramovich, but I still don't like the way we were being run under Abramovich because there was no structure in the way we were being run as a club. Yes, we won so much trophies. Yes, I agree with that, but the way we being run, I still don't like it because I still expect some stuff to change. Do I trust Bowley 100%? I'm not sure. Maybe 60, 70. But do I even trust Potter? I'm not sure yet. Maybe like 10, 20%.
you can't trust Potter. He's an Englishman.
Yes.
There's a record of not favor them.
Mm-hmm. I agree. So because I'm like, I still want to see what he's gonna do going forward, then that will make me decide what I'm gonna see in terms of going forward. Because if things doesn't go well for Potter, he will get sacked. In as much as we want him to get out, things might potentially go well for him that we might actually declare my friends say, okay, now there's a future, there's a plan going forward. We know exactly what we want. But right now, we still have to wait because this is a new ownership where they are putting everything into perspective, changing the club, changing everything. So I'm gonna give Todd Bowley a leeway in this aspect going forward. Say, okay, I'm gonna give you a leeway this season, coming to next season. Now, next season, that is when I'm gonna judge Potter. Because I'm saying now
it's too long. It's too long to judge him. No, it's too long.
I'm talking about giving this player the way he wants to play. Then I'll be able to say, okay, now you have the preseason now, you have the full season now. Now let's see what you are made of as a manager. If it doesn't go well, Mr. Man, the door is open. Get out of here.
Okay. My friend, do you have to lose to rebuild?
You don't have to lose to rebuild, but if something doesn't go well, you will know exactly if there's a success or not.
Okay. Do you know Potter last season went 2 months without a win? He got 3 draw.
Now, a man with that mentality, how do you want? Does he understand why? See, yes, football is entertainment now, but it's still a sport. And when you buy a player, you have to buy a player for the purpose of winning. Now, the last time an Englishman won, I've said it, I wrote it down. The last time an Englishman won was the Burnley that qualified from Championship down to Premiership. That was the last time an Englishman won trophy. 2016. Now we have ourselves an Englishman. What does he want to offer?
I don't know. We don't know yet because we haven't. Because yes, he only did this in Brighton, but that is Brighton over.
Did you take Brighton to the FA Cup final or Cali Cup final or take them to?
No.
I want.
Go ahead, brother.
Okay, now. The biggest English man we know is Alex Ferguson. I won't call him. I'm going to put both English and Scottish together. It's Alex Ferguson. And I keep telling people that the period Alex Ferguson won the Scottish Premiership, he did not win it with Rangers, he did not win it with Celtic. He won it twice with Aberdeen. That means he was gifted. He was lucky. You won't say he was lucky. He was gifted. He's a tactician. Second person is Mourinho. Now, Potter, you want to be our coach. Fine, we are going to play beautiful football. But after the beautiful football, what about the result? We are going close to 2 months now. We have not won a game. You can say, okay, the players are not good, these are not good. Okay, period. The period. Drogba was criticized for that he was involved in making the team not good and the rest. But when Ancelotti came, he played the team properly. Because now, you need to understand something that I feel that the old coach have something that this new coach do not have. First thing is that the old coach, Mourinho inclusive, they still play an AM and attacking midfielder. The same thing with Ancelotti. The new coach is trying to play a system kind of football. That is like a German part of football where you touch the ball 2-3 times, make a move, 2-3 times, make a move. Where attacking midfielder is not needed. If you see now, this guy from Colombia that was in Everton,
James Rodriguez,
he succeeded under Ancelotti, but did not succeed among this new generational coach that want to play this system football. The list of teams is going to have the same fate when Ancelotti is out of that club, because it is the same thing that happened during Drogba and Anelka. He plays players based on their ability, not by his idea of what they should do. Look at the Sham from in France. He's playing them Mbappe. Mbappe cannot dribble. But you give him the ball, he runs as fast. He plays like Bale. There's no difference between Mbappe and Bale during that Bale period in Tottenham. Push the ball.
I think there's a difference though, because Mbappe is more technical though.
He has a little bit technicality inside him. But I can predict Mbappe is going to run on a straight line, like Valencia playing for Man United. I can tell you that he's not going to cross him. He's going to drive in and try to cross him. And if he cannot cross him, he stops the ball and moves it back. If in a curve, the same thing with Bale does.
With that, because Mbappe, for me,
start running inside the business.
Go ahead, because once you talk about Mbappe, I understand he's a runner, but I still won't agree because Mbappe has more
Hello?
technique in him. I said Mbappe has more technique in him, and he's right now is even more clinical.
Okay.
Like the
On
Mbappe
Sunday, I'm going to watch his game.
we'll see, yeah.
On Sunday, on Sunday, when you watch his game, when Mbappe makes his run, he moves two ways. The first touch, one, is to run away from whoever is marking him. Second touch is trying to curve it inside the box 18. It's same method. That's why when I see people running after, you don't need to run after him. Just try and make it to the box 18. So you go to the smaller one. He wants to square play at that point, or try to shadow mark him and get a guy who intercepts or block ball. To the case he wants to what do you call it? You cut out and take shot like Terrieri. It's very predictable, but his speed gives him an edge. Me, I'm going to watch this guy very soon. This David Datro. Because all I see is just tapping. I want to watch how he holds the ball, not a few minutes video that someone just cut and placed on YouTube.
Exactly. So right now, that's what I'm saying. Right now, I wouldn't judge Todd Bowley right now because he just came in, especially just towards the end of the season. So it's time to get everything into perspective in terms of the way Chelsea is being run. So the commercial value, the jersey, everything, the sponsorship and everything. It doesn't like the way everything. I understand that, but also it's putting people that understand football that knows about this is how the recruiting stuff happen, the scouting, the director of football and everything. It's putting everything into work, making them work, which I kind of understand. So it doesn't need to do too much. As long as you're putting the right people into the job.
I think the mic is bad. Something else. I'm hearing an interference like continue talking. Let me look if I can hear you properly now.
Okay, because people might criticize Todd, including me too. I'm not disputing that, but what I would say is we can criticize Todd as much as we want, but at least let's give him a chance to see what he's gonna do going forward before we can actually judge him. Am I happy with the way it's being on? No, I'm not. But we still have to wait to see if this is being run well or not. We don't know yet because we haven't seen it. So I want to see if this is being run well or not. Because what I'm gonna say is whether we like it or not, Potter is here, and as a fans, we have to just back him.
Punishment and a blessing.
Exactly. So we have to just back him right now because he's the manager.
No, we are not
so
back
if he
him.
doesn't succeed,
backing him make him feel like he has missed his paradise. Jesse has to be very toxic to all these people. So did you see what my Brazilian fans did to Brazilian team? You have to don't make them feel comfortable. They understand that this is a sport and we demand winning, even in your bad day. Hello, are you there?
I'm there. Albert said, if you're a football, you need to know him. For my mate in Norway, he's a top gunner. I heard he's very good. You will see, though. I haven't watched much about him because I only watched a YouTube clip about him. I didn't even know about him. I have to just sit down, go back and watch him and say, let me see what I'm watching. Then I'll be able to have a huge conversation about him. But right now, I can't have a conversation about him.
Thank you.
I haven't watched much about him.
I've not. Even as we speak now, I'm going to Wikilink to check about him. If he's a guy who has gotten some individual trophies on his sleeve. Down true.
Yeah, because the problem we're having right now is people might criticize Potter, yes. Todd, yes, I agree. But also I'll prefer this kind of signing than spending a record signing a player expensive, spending 100 million, 80 million, 150 million. At the end of the day, everybody became flop. There was a set of us spending money where we know it's not going to work. Either us buying a player who is unknown, coming to the club, perform better, does well, and elevate us going forward. I would love that. because at least we know, okay, we are not losing money. It's not, it might not be the right signing, but at least we know, okay, the amount of money we spend on this man is not too much. Where we can say, okay, if he doesn't do well, we can just send him on loan. Go play for this club. Let's say you're gonna perform for a whole season before we bring you back in. And that's it for me. That should be the way forward going forward. Going forward, that should be the way forward. Come in, after coming in, go to a Premier League club or a club where you can actually showcase your talent and show how good of a player you are. Then from there, we can easily judge him. You can easily judge him. And Brighton has been looking to get him because they wanted a striker for January for the way they play. But here we go, we get him, and this is Potter pushing because Potter is the one that said they wanted this guy. So if it's based on the report, if it is Potter signing, then we have to just back him, whether we like it or not. We have to just back him. We can't do much about it. We just have to back him because that's the manager signing. Like I said, do I talk 100% Potter? No. Do I 100% Todd? No. But they are the owner and he is the manager. So they are working together accordance as a group just to make sure this club goes forward in terms of success, in terms of playing style, in terms of everything. So I can understand they are working their ass out to make sure this club is being successful. And I understand and appreciate that. But we can't just come to the conclusion and say he's trash. This one is trash. That one is trash. No, we can't come to the conclusion that we have to just give them time to see where this is gonna be ended. If it does end positively, good. If it doesn't end positively, maybe negatively, we can easily just sell it because we didn't spend a lot of money on him. So it's easier to sell. We didn't spend much on him, but it's easier to sell. Very easy to sell because we didn't spend much on him. Which is like, okay, since we didn't spend much on him, we can easily sell him. I don't mind that. But signing a record signing where we know it's not gonna work. We've seen it before in Chelsea where you sign so many players, record signing players, and then at the end of the day, it doesn't come out good. Morata, Torres, Lukaku, so many. I can keep mentioning so many of them where at the end of the day it was zero. So are we going to just be flashing money anyhow just because we have the money, or just keep it and use it for something else?
We are being run by America.
Something reasonable. So them going for a player like this, like a gem like this, who maybe in the next 2-3 years might become a potential gem, a top class player. We don't know yet. We still have to see him play live to be able to judge it. But like I said, moving to the direction, yes, I love what they're doing because now you bring an unknown player where I don't even know about him. Majority of the time I don't even know about him, but you have that trust in the manager and the scouting to say, okay, we're gonna get this guy to do this for going forward. If that's the case, yes, I will back that and I'll support that. It's even better than spending ridiculous money and stupid money on a record signing where who I know will come in and flop. Will come in and flop. So why would I spend money on the record signing where I know he's gonna come in and just flop? I'm not gonna do anything. So people are gonna be saying we spent 80 million, we spent 100 million on this, on that. It doesn't make any sense for me. No sense at all. No sense at all. Okay. I'll do that now. Vote for it. I'll do that now. I'll do that now. Which for me doesn't make any sense at all. At all. But going forward, I can see what they are doing. So I'll probably say, okay, I can see what they are doing going forward. I'm not mad at that.
Too many things wrong with Chelsea. Too many things.
Mm-hmm.
The problem started with Frank Lampard. Frank Lampard caused half of the problem we are facing. Yes, we won Champions League, but most of the problem we are facing now is Frank Lampard. You had a team that took you to the fourth of the table. Hello?
I'm here. This is what Vote for Your Feet sent to me. Chelsea Vision 2030 was asked about to report 50% of APL minutes equals academic player, 5% of first team squad from the academy, above average GSSE and level result, more academic player to pro game than any other, win more national and international competition than any other person. Full article below. We asked to report as some are not aware of Chelsea Vision. Okay, these are Chelsea Vision going forward from 2030, going forward the next 10 years. So I can understand why they are going for young players, not old players, which they believe, okay, if we can bring this player in, it can easily help us potentially going forward. I'm not mad at that. I'm not. That's the vision I'm willing to go with. That's the vision
Mhm.
I'm willing to go. As long as I can see success in it and I can see the way forward in it, I'm willing to go on that. But I don't want a scenario where we're gonna go into the market with splash money, 200 million, 150 million on this player, and they come to Chelsea and they flop. I won't be happy with that because I've seen that scenario happen before.
Yeah.
I've seen it happen before. So I don't want us to
Okay.
fall into the same shoe again
Why is
because
Man City? Why is Man City being a success for the last 3-4 years?
because they have a plan and a structure and they follow their plan and the structure.
Who
They
did they
follow it.
sign? They signed somebody from Barcelona.
Mhm,
Did you know as we speak now,
mhm,
Man City senior team has won the EPL back to back for the last 2 years?
mhm,
You know Man City under 21 team has also won the EPL for the last 2 seasons back to back.
mhm.
And Man City under 17 too has won their EPL back to back for the last 2 seasons. Now, there's a guy who everybody is shouting about, Omaris, Omaris, Omaris. That has to force him to the senior team. For the last 3 seasons, Chelsea Academy 17 and 21 have not won anything, and they are promoting him. That is bad. The same
Yeah,
thing I made. If you check my tweet, I made a tweet earlier that Brojan, if he scores half of what Tammy Abraham scores, I was going to give out $100 to everybody that retweeted it. Has it proved me right? Proved me wrong? You need, before you promote player to the first team, they need to be successful. That's why Usniodwe will not succeed in Chelsea. Because they have not learned how to win in the junior stage. Many people hate Mount. Sometimes I criticize Mount. But he has won trophy at under 18 and at under 21. EPA and Youth Champions League. Tammy Abraham, Tomori,
I tell
James.
you, bro.
That's why Ruben Loftus-Cheek has not been a success. He did not partake. Because they do not understand what they play for. Now you are promoting people. Now the closest person that performed among the team that is in this present senior team is this Jehovah's Witness boy that plays the back.
Chaluba.
Kaloba and Conor McGregor. They are the only academy player that has won something. So why the first thing I keep saying is that first thing the other 17 coach should be sacked because I don't understand what you are doing. Look at the mouth set. All of them they are performing excellent, even not inside Chelsea. One is in Tomori. Tomori is performing well in AC Milan. Tammy Abraham is doing in Roma. This guy Lapate and the other guy is performing their own in Swansea. In where Potter came from. Because a winning culture has been built inside them. This Omar is which has seen, he's just a waste. He's not going to do anything. He's just going to be another George McCaffrey, Kakuta. They have beautiful skill, but how do they know that this is time to pass ball to score? This is a big issue we have in Chelsea. Now you start the senior team coach and you fail to start the under 21 and the under 17 team coach that has not won anything for the last 2 years. And you want to create a team that will promote the junior team into the first team. That's terrible. Man City youth team is going to dominate the EPL in the next 2-3 years. from my own opinion. I don't know how you feel about it. Hello, are you there? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. Go ahead, brother. I can
So
hear you.
I said the Man City team is going to dominate the EPA for the next 2 seasons.
Yeah, I agree
But this
because you have Pep Guardiola there as a manager. So Pep
Pep
is from.
Guardiola is the coach of the senior team. He's not
I
the coach
know.
of the under 21 and under 17 team.
I know. I agree. I know. Because you know why? Because there is a structure in that club where everybody knows exactly what they have to do to make sure it works well. Everybody knows what they have to do. Like I said,
Yes,
the problem is I'm not gonna just talk right now and even Potter right now. I'm gonna be like,
I'm going
okay,
to tell you, he's an American. I don't like American.
because yeah, I know America is all about businesses. I understand
Look
that
at
completely 100%.
Man U destroyed by America.
I
Liverpool
know,
is struggling.
I know. But the problem now is going forward, I can see the strategy they want to implement in Chelsea.
So who are they bringing to implement the strategy?
They are bringing the footballing people in there. Just so
Okay,
they,
now, I'm sorry I'm cutting you now because I'm asking you this question. What have these people done in their previous place? Because
okay,
now
if you look,
these people are guys who work in a place where they do make player sell it for profit. Make player sell it for profit. Are you trying to turn Chelsea into a selling club?
no, but like if you look at the RB Leipzig, the model of RB Leipzig, the way they bring in young players, talent, and jet into
Which
team,
club?
then RB Leipzig, the way they bring in young
Leipzig.
players, the way they bring in young players, and if you look at the new sporting that is coming in, Ketaval, you work with Mane, you work with so many of the players where you bring them from nowhere, and then they work with them, they make them better player, and they sell. That's Leipzig model. Chelsea model is different because we know very well that they won't even get them to sell because they know you come into a club where they compete for all major trophies and tournaments. Whenever they go to a tournament, they always want to win. So do I trust Potter going forward? No. He is the manager, yes. But do I trust him? No. But like I said, but I can see what they are doing going forward. So I'm gonna wait before I can make my official judgment on say okay.
Judgment.
Exactly. So okay, what is exactly the plan? How do you want to do it going forward? But right now, I can see exactly what they are doing going forward. I can say okay, I know exactly what they are doing, bringing young players in, young talent, and everything. I can see that going forward. It's better than to sign a ridiculous signing player on 150 million, 200 million, 250 million, and he comes to Chelsea and he flop. So it doesn't make any sense for me because now we just go back to the same thing we've been on under Abramovich era over and over and over again. When we will change, I don't know. But bringing this guy in and saying, okay, now we can bring this guy in, somebody that people doesn't even know, we bring in, it become that gem, and it become a success, and people are like, okay, is a successful player. I think that's what they are believing. And I'm gonna if that's the case, I'm gonna trust that belief and that confidence they have. Rather than spending money on some weird ass player for 150, 200 million, where I don't know, even at the end of the day when they come in, they become flop. Now who do we blame? We're gonna blame the ownership. We're like, why are you spending money on this so? When we know it's not gonna succeed in Chelsea, rather than buying player from unknown and implement them. Look at the yes, I know we can't use Madrid as an example, but
Madrid is a perfect
Vinicius,
example. Madrid buys
wait.
the best from every club. That's why they are successful. Chelsea
Yes.
goes and buy the worst of every club in a outrageous price.
That's what I'm saying that I'm happy with the signing of this guy because now this is not a stupid sign. It's just like maybe 12.5 million. Where if it doesn't succeed, you either sell him
How do
or
you
loan
sell
him
him?
out.
If it's not popular, how do you sell him?
No. You loan him out to a club where he get that experience, he get that minute, and he perform where everybody can see him. Then we'll be able to have that judgment and say, okay, now he's on loan in this club. We can easily judge him and say, okay, going forward, good. We know where we pay our money for. But
Okay.
if he goes on that club now and he perform, For example, a team like Brighton, he goes and perform and he score goals. Guess what? When the season finishes or the following season, Brighton said, this man is going to go for 70 million, 80 million. Now we're going to fork out 70, 80 million for a player who just had a season in Norwegian League and a season in Brighton. So I can understand what Todd is doing going forward. I can understand that. So Chioma said, we gave up player like Giroud, Tammy, Tomori, even Weather to create space for us. I wish the World Cup didn't have to end. It helped me forget about Chelsea. Chioma, we are on the same boat. We are on the same boat, madam. We are on the same boat. We are. So, fit for this, Chelsea have signed many youngsters under Abramovich era for 10 million pounds, 5 million pounds. Why are we acting like we have never seen this before? Yes, like, but vote for it. The problem is under Abramovich era, it's always about sack and go. Sack. This one coming today, it doesn't do well, you get him sacked. You coming today, it doesn't do well, you get go. And from there, it was successful. But this new ownership came in and said, we don't want to start using sack and go. We want to actually have a proper plan and a project going forward where we can have a manager in for a long period of time where the player can feel more relaxed and say, okay, we have someone we can trust going forward. Because sometimes changing of manager, changing the environment sometimes can cause a disharmony in the group and in the club. And it doesn't make any sense. People might say, yes, if it doesn't work, you sack him. I understand that completely 100%. But sometimes you have to have a structure where long period, okay, this is our manager, this is style of play we play, and this is the pattern. We're going to stick to the pattern, and we're going to make it work as a player. So this guy coming in, I'm happy because it's not a big signing. It's not one record signing where we're going to be fucking out some stupid weird-ass money. I'm happy about that going forward. And we're not going to spend any money on this going forward. I'm like, okay, now I can happy. If it doesn't do well, either it get out, it's going to get out loan to somewhere else where people might actually just watch him and say, okay, let's even see how good he is. If you're going to spend money on that, let's see how good he is. If you're going to spend money, that's why I'm happy that we're not spending money on players that record signing, especially big name signing, because we've seen big name signing in Chelsea that doesn't work.
No big name has succeeded in Chelsea.
Exactly. If you look at the amount of money we bought,
the only person that succeeded is Hazard.
No. How much we bought Hazard? 32 million.
Hazard was like, I think he was like the most expensive during the period, 40 something, and if I remember during that period.
Okay,
but it was not like he broke the bank.
Look at Drogba, almost 25 million. So we buy players that
Anyetan, Cesar, Ivanovic, Peter Cech, Kante. Kante, yes, was expensive, but it was not a record signing.
Exactly. So it's many of them. This kind of players. I'm saying, okay, I know people doesn't see much about because we don't know the kind of player he is, but he came in, he proved, and he did well. I'm happy with that. Than signing player for 70, 80, 90 million, and he came to Chelsea and a flop, and he became garbage. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't. It does not make any sense for me. So,
but we still need a big name signing.
Yeah, we know. Which will eventually come, whether we like it or not. It will eventually come. It will eventually come.
We need a goal.
I know.
So now the quick question I keep asking: all the goals they write there, did they give us an actual date to start winning trophy? Because now every footballer has a 10 years lifespan. That means I will not give you 10 years for you to actualize your strategy or ideology. You should have a minimum of 2 years. First year, yes, you can use to study your player. Second year, you use to bring in players to fill in some certain positions that can actually push your idea. So now, if already Potter is already a failure, whether I would like it or not. Because now you can see he promoted Hall and you understand, promoted the guy Hall and trying to find somebody to play that new position. He's confused now. This World Cup gave him a break helped him a lot because by now he should be gone.
I know.
And if he still lose in the next 2-3 matches, he's not going to survive it.
I know. He won't. I know that is Chelsea for you because Chelsea is a club where they want to win. Chelsea is a winning club. They want to keep winning trophies.
It's easier for us to say this guy will buy from Brighton if he flops. This guy that we used to replace Alonso. Cucurella. He performed in his previous club. Coming to Chelsea now, yes, he's having issues, or probably the coach pattern, because during Tuchel, he did give show sign of intelligence. But no one is performing well under Potter. Everybody just disorganized. And if Potter insists, okay, I want to sell Cucurella or Chidwell, there's still going to be a buyer, and we're going to make money from them. But a player like this guy that is coming in now, will get a loan.
Yeah.
Not an outright purchase. That means he has to succeed in that loan because now, this Bakayoko is a reason. I do not understand the reason behind signing Bakayoko. I was very annoyed because Bakayoko was not a strong member of that team that won with Monaco. He was just part of the team. But the team was made up of Mbappe, Bernardo Silva, Fernando, Fabio. These were the 3 core men. The rest of them was the team. The same thing with Leicester City. We took one of them, Kanté. Messi took one of them. What do you call this boy from Messi took one, we took one. And it's process for both of us. Then we went in to go and take Drinkwater. Drinkwater was just a guy in the team that was just doing his job.
Yeah, I agree.
He was not instrumental in the success of that club. So that is most of the problem. That's the problem.
I agree with what you said. That's what I'm saying. I'm happy we're going for a low profile player where it doesn't have to be.
Is he a key player of that club he's leaving? That is a question.
He's a key player. Yeah, he's a top scorer there in that club.
He's a top scorer that place.
Yeah.
Okay, now the quick question now is: what kind of football do they play in that club? Do they play with an attacking midfield or do they play with a cross and nod? Because now, when I would succeed in Liverpool,
because of the way Liverpool play,
because they constantly lose chances.
But they will have a chance and score goals.
Thank you. Not in a team like Chelsea that will really create chance.
I agree.
So what before you sign player, you look at your player. Okay, this player, yes, he's good or he's good. Will he fit into our pattern?
Exactly. And you have to look into the manager. How does the manager want to fit in the players into work for the way he wants to play? That's on the manager.
Tuchel bought in Lukaku that he does not like play. He likes playing short pass. Why would he flop? Lukaku, how do you expect Lukaku to be doing one touch? He's a guy who likes to use his body to push defenders, push people. That means you have to give him ball on the run.
Yeah, I agree. 100, I agree.
You want to give him ball where the 2 center back is standing at his back. How do you want him to move?
I agree with that. 100. I agree with that 100. I do. So that's what I'm saying. I haven't seen much of this guy because I just saw the news today. And yesterday, I'm going to talk about it today because I still need to have I think a week or possibly 2 weeks, even a month.
Yes, because other people will post about him what they've seen.
Exactly, to watch, to sit down and say, okay, let me see the kind of player he is. Does he fit into the way he wants to play? How good is, how effective? So this kind of stuff. But some of the clip I've seen, I like what I'm seeing. I like what I've seen.
When you watch Patek from this thing, was Patek not an exceptional player when he went to Juve? Juve didn't he flop?
Christopher Piatek? Crystal Piatek?
That went to AC Milan and flopped.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. I know Christopher is Piatek. Yeah.
Those 5 minute YouTube stuff does not help.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I haven't watched much about him. I need to say
because
that.
now they're showing us a clip.
Mm-hmm.
I have to watch 2 or 3 of his games to understand if he's intelligent, if he's a good guy when it comes to positioning.
Yeah, I agree. Because it's like 19. He's young. He's 19.
He's
so
19, yeah.
He still has a long way to go. Which I'm like, okay, I can, even if you make mistake, I can still forgive him and say, okay, I can understand you make mistake.
We need a senior player for that central forward.
We know. I know. We need a senior player. Yeah, I know.
Okay, but as you are now, what are the problems do you think Chelsea is facing?
But see, the problem is number one problem is the coach, which is Graham Potter, which I'm not even sure yet with the way he wants to play. That's what I'm saying. When people go to ash on him, I'm a little bit leeway. I'm saying, okay, I'm gonna give him this season, next season, then I'm gonna be able to criticize him very well if he's doing well. Because I'm like, okay, he didn't have a preseason. Thomas Tuchel he didn't have a preseason. He just came in the middle of the season. Boom, there was match every 7 days, matching. So he didn't have time to implement the way he wants to play. I'm like, okay, I understand that. I can let go of that because I can understand. But coming to next season where you have a preseason, you have the player you want. Now I will be able to judge and criticize you. Because if it doesn't do well, you're F off. Chelsea Football Club is a club that wants to win trophy, not a feeder team.
More a club that wants to win trophy. You have to be using past them because we don't understand thought as a human yet.
Exactly. We don't. How we understand is first and win trophies. That's what we understand. So finishing third for us is failure.
All the people that was instrumental of winning trophy. That means he's probably bringing 2 mentalities. Either turning Chelsea into a business club like many America does, or he's just making Chelsea an average club to train an English player. Because now 80% of the players this is thinking on using their
ability. I agree. I get what you said. That's what I'm saying. I am gonna wait to see going forward what he's gonna do going forward. Because if you're gonna bring a player like this guy in, does he go out on loan or does he start instantly? Do you trust him to start or you want to trust him to go out on loan? That is what I don't know yet. You have to wait and see. To see how everything pans out. Do you get him on loan? Do you either go to maybe like Crystal Palace, Bournemouth, or a club where everybody can see and say, okay, let's watch him live and see how good he is. Maybe he'll be ready for next season or next 2 seasons. We'll be able to judge him then. So then I'm like, okay, I know where the plan is. So what are we gonna get for the season? Maybe for just temporary to build the team around them. Maybe come next season, you can integrate the guy into the squad. Maybe. But that could be a decision between the boardroom and Harry Potter himself as the manager. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna have a leeway in terms of just wait and see what's gonna happen going forward before I will be able to judge it going forward. So I want to talk about another guy who I saw the news today, and that one really impressed me most. That one already gave me an happiness. I'm like, okay, now I'm happy with what I'm seeing. Going forward, I'm happy with what I'm seeing going forward. So I'm like, because now I watch, I'm like, okay, now that one could make me happy going forward. So Rij, how are you doing, brother?
Co-host, yeah, I'm all good. I'm all good, brother. How are you?
Give me your take on the David Datro Fofana.
For me, it's I don't mind.
Sorry, songs.
I don't mind. Can you hear me, brother? Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind because if it don't work, you can move him on. It's not like a £70 million signing.
Exactly.
So it works both ways. So if he doesn't work out, they will still get a good price for him.
So is it gonna when we sign him, is he going still to the first team or no?
It's Potter wants him straight away for the first team, but he could go on loan. It's not decided yet. But Potter's been chasing this guy since Brighton.
Okay, so he's been chasing him since Brighton?
And the recruitment guy who come from Brighton has been on this guy for a while.
for a while. So there must be something they saw in him that said, okay, let's go
Yeah.
for this guy.
It's like 8.5, so it's not that bad. It's a
I
good
know.
price.
I just saw the report now that agreement has been reached already.
Yeah.
Yeah, so everything has been complete. So we're just waiting for year with full confirmation from Chelsea and for Fabrizio himself and for everything to be cleared up.
I think by Tuesday it probably will be done. We'll probably
Okay.
get something from the club to say it's done.
Because Steve, I would rather have signing player, unknown player with low price than buying an expensive flop. And at the end of the day, if you come to Chelsea, it flop. Morata, Torres, Lukaku, and Kai Havertz is a similar player too. I'm not spending that money on so much of expensive player where when I come to Chelsea, they don't show up, boom, game over.
Yeah, and they're harder to get rid, isn't it, of the
Exactly.
big signings. So this
Exactly.
makes sense for me.
I agree. Yeah, it makes sense. Because now I don't even know him. I don't even know him.
No, I didn't know of him before. No.
Exactly. So we can just sit down and say, okay, now let's watch him. Let's see how good he is a player. Because right now I'm gonna just sit down and say, okay, now look at the guy. How does he play? What are the things I can learn from him? So going forward, we can know where exactly how we're gonna do it. Exactly.
Mm.
So
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, go ahead. Go ahead. So there's another guy I want to talk about. Which that I'm gonna come to Stephen. That makes me happy now. Is this guy here? This now makes me happy. Amrabat.
Well
Now
player.
it shows me there's a way forward. That shows me there's a way forward. So which means our scouts are really doing they are really doing their job because this is a player that will fix everything needed in our midfielder. He's a proper defensive midfielder who can pass in tight spaces. He can do so many jobs in the midfield where we have been lacking the creativity, the tenacity, the physicality in the team. We've been lacking it. And Sofyan Amrabat will bring that ability to the club. And I'm happy with getting this guy. I'm happy. Very happy with getting him. Now, this is a proper scout from the boardroom. It shows them they know exactly what they are doing. Because this is exactly what we needed in Chelsea. Someone that can pass the ball very well, tackle very well, very physical, not shy of making tackles, not shy of going to tackles. Just want pass, good, tackle very well, good positioning, so many stuff. That makes me happy because I know, okay, now I can trust the ball to say, okay, now I know exactly what going forward, I know exactly what we want. And from Amrabat, yes, I've seen Morocco play in the World Cup. I'm like, okay, yes, this is the key going forward for Morocco. This is a key player. So I'm happy. So Steve, you take on Amrabat. Can we get him this January? Because of the report, we might get him this January.
Yeah, I think we'll get him. I think we're going to get him. I think the club are going to do everything they can to get him because we need a midfielder, man. So I think they will get this done. And I think Potter is pushing for this guy. So I think it's going to happen. And it's
So
what we need.
How much is it?
Not the money. Just
Probably less than 20 mil. I don't think it's going to take much to get this guy.
So how old is he? 25, 26?
26, I think.
Wow.
Yeah, 26 years old.
Yeah.
And it's not I like it. It's not bad. That's exactly what we needed in our midfield.
So, but you know that most of the time, World Cup has not been the best place to sign players for.
Yes, I agree. But the but is we've seen this World Cup the way Morocco play. Amrabat is a key player in that.
Him being the key player for Morocco does not mean he's going to succeed in club football for Chelsea. Because even in
he's playing for Fiorentina. I know.
Yes. Is he the best player in Fiorentina or is he a key player in Fiorentina? Yes, he has already played 10 matches in Fiorentina.
Mm-hmm.
He has played 10 matches in Fiorentina. And let me check. He's not among the top-rated player in the 1 to 5.
Get the likes of guys. Get the likes of guys. Get the likes of my people. Like that vid, guys. Like the vid, guys. Like that vid. So yeah, I don't know, I get what you said going forward. I completely get what you said. But like I said also too, this is the kind of player I would love to see in Chelsea. Someone like him, because I know we can't judge, we can't easily judge by the World Cup, but the way Amrabat is playing, I'm happy with the way I see Morocco playing with Sofyan Amrabat. With Amrabat, I'm happy because in the midfield, except Jorginho, we don't have a player like Amrabat who can easily pass, be physical, can also defense, and has a position as a midfielder. This guy has it. He has it. This guy will give you bite we've been missing, that every Premier League team has in them. We don't have the bite in our midfield, apart from Jorginho, who is a limited player. Despite him being a limited player, he also has a speciality too. But Amrabat will give you everything you need going forward. That makes me happy. Because now I know, okay, now going forward, now we have a DM where we can easily trust and rely on going forward.
We can hear you.
So,
we can hear you.
We can hear you, brother. Can hear you.
What's the problem?
Amrabat. Steve, Amrabat. Your talk on Amrabat.
Yeah, I want him. I said I'd be very happy if we sign this guy because we need him. So I just want the club to get it done. And in the January window, whoever they sign, I just hope they don't leave it to the last day. Like, just get the business done and can move on with our season and try and get top four, man.
Is top four still visible? I'm not sure. Is it?
What's that?
Is top four still possible?
I think we can still get it, yeah.
You think so?
Yeah, a few,
You know
put a few wins together, we can get it. I'm confident.
So if the fans and everybody
if we
stick
keep
together,
losing, then no. Then if we keep losing, then Potter will be under pressure.
I know.
I was told he could be under a little bit of pressure anyway. So,
but I think this World Cup gave him a leeway, though. For me, it gave him a leeway to finally implement the way he wants us to play going forward and what he wants to introduce into the team. I think this World Cup literally gave him a leeway where now we'll know where the problem is. It the player or is it the manager? Like I said, I'm not too sure on Todd yet because I still want to see going forward with the Christopher, the sporting director coming from Leipzig. I still want to see what they're gonna do going forward. But with the names I'm saying, I'm happy with the names I'm saying because those are no record signing where I'm like, okay, we are spending way too much on this player. I don't think it's worth it. So, but right now, going for Amrabat, Fofana, and also Yusufa Mukoko of Borussia. We're going to talk about him soon. Of Dortmund. That makes me happy because we know, okay, at least there's a future. There is a future. But getting this guy makes me happy because now I know we're getting a player that who in the midfield we have been missing for a very long time. Yes, Jorginho is that DM, but can J5 give us what we want? No, he's a limited player. But in as much as he's a limited player, he has his speciality. I'm gonna give him that. He has a speciality, and that's J5. He has a speciality. But Amrabat will give you the physicality, the passing, the tackling, and everything. It will give you. Amrabat will give you. Yes, we might not. We don't have to judge by World Cup, but but still, we see what we are saying in the World Cup. It's what we're saying.
yeah,
People might judge you based on the Florentina, but it's the World Cup. That's what we see in the World Cup. So World Cup is a tournament, I know, but that's what we're seeing in the World Cup. So if I want to judge the player, I'll judge the player based on what I see in the World Cup. But that's what I'm
100.
saying.
Yeah,
It
I
might not
think
be good for Florentina, but for the World Cup, I love what I see from Amrabat.
yeah, we need him, man. Be a great signing. I just hope we get it done, wrap it up, and I'll be very happy, man.
We need to, because we need to get it done ASAP.
Yeah.
Going forward. ASAP going forward. Edoma, your quick take on Amrabat.
In the World Cup game, he did perform well. I won't lie about it. And they were one of the most disciplined teams when it comes to Africa.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel most of them, because why they perform well in this World Cup as well, because most of them are from, they have the European background, from the coach down to most of the players. They all grew up in Europe and started their football in Europe, unlike Africa, where we use speed and stamina. They were disciplined defensively, and Amrabat was, I won't lie to the fact what he said, he was getting his job done.
Yeah.
He got his job done. He would be a great player in Chelsea. But my own worries are World Cup is not a big place for me to start judging a player like him.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've not seen any player who, after the World Cup, even down to Euro, that has performed in the club level. Fiorentina is not among the best 16 in the Serie A. That does not mean he's not performing well.
Yeah.
I'm only saying he's not even the best in Fiorentina or second best in Fiorentina.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
You have
But
to
like what I said, World Cup is not the best time to judge a player, but I will judge a player based on what I saw in the World Cup. And World Cup is the biggest tournament in world football. We're okay.
Yeah.
I like what I saw from Amrabat. So I know the Fiorentina might not be good, but I was Serie, but do I really watch Fiorentina that much? No. Not really. No.
No one watch it.
Exactly. But I watch Morocco and I watch Amrabat play, and it gave me exactly what I needed in my midfield. Passing, tackling, physical.
He missed up. That guy in France, that's a guy that went to Real Madrid.
Mm-hmm.
Pissed me off a lot. I don't know how we missed that guy.
Too
Yeah. We made a big blunder. I don't understand what is wrong with our score.
That was on the old scouts, because they said Shumeni needs another year. Now look, that was a terrible decision.
We are in a mess now. He would have saved us, because now, to a large extent, he has similar football like Pogba, movement and decision making.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But look at us now. We have a midfield that is going old and playing obsolete football.
Mm-hmm.
Now we are thinking of this. You and I know we have been complaining about getting another defensive midfielder for 3 to 4 seasons now.
Yeah.
That there's a point that Kante can no longer take it anymore.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
And if the coach had even managed to bring probably a defensive player from the senior team, probably will not be seeing this mess we are seeing. When Ruben proceed as a defensive midfielder, I don't know, we play him everywhere and you keep on forcing him on into our throat.
Mm-hmm.
If Amrabat can solve the problem, fine. If the squad believes he can solve our issue, fine.
Mm-hmm. I think the way, based on what I watch in World Cup, I think that's kind of the defensive midfielder we need in Chelsea. Yes, I know J5 is there, but he has a limitation.
J5 has to go.
I know. He has his limitation.
He can be put. He can go and work. He's not. See, I won't lie to you. Jorginho will be a good coach. Jorginho will. I'm telling you, this is a fact. Jorginho will be a great coach, but as a footballer, he's not great. He's not good. Because now, most of the time, he wants his ability.
Mm-hmm.
His body limits his ability. Okay, I think you cannot interpret his ability properly. I know he's very good when it comes to short pass like Pep Guardiola. He knows how to move the ball from the right to the left. But not everybody are like him. So they don't understand his way. But Jorginho becoming a coach, trust me, he will probably become the next year as Pep Guardiola. But as a player, come on, he's a body. He's a body.
I get what you said. I get what you said. I agree with what you
It's
said.
too limited.
I know it's limited player, like I said, but he has his special. He has his own specialty. I know it's limited. I know, but he has his own specialty as a player. I know that for sure. I know. I'm not. I know he has a specialty. I know it's limited, like I said, but he has his own specialty going forward. So I'm happy if you're going for Sofyan Amrabat. I know I'm happy you're going for him. I'm happy.
We are going to follow him throughout the rest of this season. So at least we can tell if he's not a guy who just a shiny
Morocco
item.
plays tomorrow. They play tomorrow. So Amrabat is playing tomorrow. I'm probably gonna watch him out and keep my hand on him.
Let him come to his club football. But I think he club football will give us a better insight of his health going forward.
But Edoma, as a player, when you are a baller, you are a baller. You get what I'm saying? When you are good, you are good. When you are trash, you are trash. When you are brick, you are brick. So if Amrabat is good enough to be a starter for Morocco, I believe he's good enough to start for Chelsea. I believe so.
Yes, was going to start for Chelsea, but he was starting for Morocco.
Yeah, starting for Morocco. So I believe if he's good enough to be a starting point for Morocco, he should be able to start for Chelsea regardless of the player we have, whether they are good or not. He should be able to start.
I think the Moroccan coach was the main guy that got little praise.
Mm-hmm.
The coach is behind their success. The coach is a disciplined coach.
Mm-hmm. I know.
So that's why I wouldn't want to give too much credit on the players. One is that the coach has won. I think he's presently or the previous coach that won Africa Champions League.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So you can tell he knows what he's doing. Mm-hmm. For him to Morocco are disciplined. Just that they lost the game to France based on too clumsy behavior. That first goal, you should have just stand behind him instead of you coming out from the outside him trying to slide the ball off.
Mm-hmm.
2 goals that came from that Morocco match was poor defensive decision. Mm-hmm. But all in all, Morocco played well as a team. They played more as a European team than an African team.
Mm-hmm.
Because if Nations Cup is to start, I don't think Morocco is going to perform well because now they have to start dealing with the physical part of playing African football.
Mm-hmm.
Less technical, less tactics.
I agree. So,
well, like you said, we should give them these scouts and new people that is let's give them their trial. We'll give them a season.
Benefit of that, yeah, I agree. That's what I'm saying. Let's give them the benefit of that to see. Okay, I know they are doing their best to make sure Chelsea get back to the top. Yes, I kind of understand that, but at least if you're going to do that, let's at least see success from what we're doing.
I say we do.
Exactly.
I say we do.
Exactly. Am I happy with what I'm saying?
No.
But I'll also give them a benefit of that way. I'm saying, okay, I'm gonna give them a benefit of that to say, okay, going forward, take us forward, then we'll be able to judge on that. So, Steve, before I bring up this picture, Yusuf Mokoko, give me your take on the guy, the Borussia Dortmund guy.
One that German player again coming to himself. I'm tired. I don't want to hear anything from Germany.
I understand. German players.
Another one, German tax, man. I get worried when we get players from Germany, man.
None of them have succeeded in the last 5-10 years. Just name one German. Apart from Kevin De Bruyne.
No. I think you can see from Chelsea, but from other clubs they succeeded. KDB is from Germany. Gundogan is from Germany.
Two,
so
same club.
Succeeded.
Yeah, name again. The last 10 years. I give you the last 10 years.
Last 10 years, German player Mesut Ozil from Germany, Heung-min Son from Germany, Bayern Leverkusen. So he succeeded in Italy.
Schürrle come from Germany, didn't he?
André Schürrle. So players
And
are
Thomas did not
falling and
succeed. He did
succeeding.
not succeed in Chelsea. It
It
was
is.
just like it was just like a Kalu during his tenure.
Relax, 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 relax.
I'm more worried when we get players from that league.
Me too, me too. I am worried. I know. I am. I'm worried because that
Or
league,
probably we are not getting the right player. Or I think so.
that league is an special league. I know. I know.
With Dortmund
I know.
again.
Dortmund. Yeah, I know.
We got one Pulisic that is still there. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, so his agent come out and said it's not true him signing a new deal then.
Oh, this is oh,
Mm-hmm. So it's probably going to Chelsea.
Yeah, there was rumours yesterday saying he was close to signing a new deal, but his agents said no. So
Okay.
and
So what's the delay?
Chelsea are looking at him. So, but we're signing a lot of young players. We need some experienced players, man.
I
thank you.
agree. I agree.
Thank you.
It's
I
too
need
much of
to
a
sign in player from a club that has won trophy to groom the proper player, to groom this young one to understand the purpose of football, rather than sign everybody who has not won shit.
I know. I agree. I agree. I do agree. I agree.
So
So
if you are to sign player, AC Milan and Inter Milan were the last two clubs that has won something for the last 2 seasons. One, Sporting Lisbon and what they call the other one, and Porto would have been a good place. Lille was good last season, but I don't understand their problem this year. So you just go around and find the best 2 3 teams that have won trophy and try
they
to
should
find
even
the key
they
player.
should even go to what's called the Portugal league. They are a gem in that league too. Very good players in that league.
But we have always most of the Turkey has enjoyed more from Portugal and France than any other league.
Mm-hmm.
This is where we get the best player from.
Mm-hmm.
We keep going to Germany. Look at Harvard. Nobody understands. Nobody knows his position. Nobody understands what he's doing.
I
Well,
agree.
if the new scout feel that Germany we are probably did not know how to explore that league properly, fine, let them go and try again. I hope these new ones they want to get from German league probably I pray they succeed.
Hopefully they succeed. Yeah. Hopefully they succeed. Because yes, I understand the German player, but German players apart from Chelsea have gone to other clubs and have succeeded there. So we'll see though, we'll see. But Mukoko, let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes for me. I'm not getting my hopes up, but let's see how it goes. Going forward, let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes.
We need a
Going forward.
striker and an attacking midfielder. That is what we need. That is all we needed. I don't know why they keep signing defenders. I do not understand the reason behind it.
Let's see how it goes. So Steve, I think do you hear the Infantino's comment on the 32 FIFA Club World Cup? Your take on that?
What's
I
that,
didn't get
brother?
that.
The Club World Cup in 2025 is gonna be 32 teams, just like the World Cup.
Wow.
You
Oh
know,
no,
after the Champions League,
I didn't hear
after
about
the
it.
Champions League, you know, there's a Club World Cup
Club World
where,
Cup.
yeah, you know, where there's a Club
Oh,
World
in
Cup where we have to come
2025, yeah.
2025, yeah.
Yeah,
The Club
I
World
saw
Cup.
something, but I didn't really read it because I've been busy.
That you're going to
Yeah,
happen in
no,
Morocco.
the FIFA president has come out and said there will be a 32 team just like the World Cup is being played now, where
No, it
it's
will
going
be
to be
too much for the
splitted in,
players.
it's going to be split into three group. So I think the champions of the Champions League winner will be in one group. They'll possibly find maybe go to other maybe top 5 or top 10 league in the world and pick maybe the first in that team, or maybe first and second in that team and put them in the group. So I don't know how they're gonna do it in 2025 because it's gonna be a season before the World Cup in America here. So I don't know how they're gonna do that.
That's a lot
It's
for
gonna
the
be like
players, man. That's a lot.
yeah, exactly.
It's a lot.
I don't know why they are doing it. Why?
Probably just to see that Super League idea.
It's money, brother.
I think it's money. Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Yeah,
It would take a lot out
but
on
that
the
would be too
players,
much.
though.
I
It's a
know.
true man.
If you take a look
Injuries
at the
and all
number,
that. That's the only thing.
and the funny part about it is it's just 1 year before the World Cup starts.
Yeah, that's
Uh,
a bit silly. 1 year
So
before the World
going to
Cup.
suspend. They are going to suspend the league game.
what if a player get a long time injury? So it's gonna be his work. It's gonna make him his dream World Cup. That doesn't
Ah,
make any sense for me though.
I don't understand the idea behind it. Or I'll just take a time and just check what the rules and see or try to understand the idea.
Hmm. I agree. So for me, we'll see though. Mr.
Ah,
Abdul, how you doing, brother? Grandpa Abdul, how you doing, sir?
I'm all good, man. Big up, big up.
Mr. Abdul,
Yeah, can
how
you
you
hear me?
doing, that? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you guys, sir.
So give us your take on Mr. David Fofana, the Ivory Coast guy from Mode.
Has it been signed?
Yeah, it will be signed. Steven said it will potentially be a Chelsea player on Tuesday.
The agreement's been reached with both clubs.
All right, all right. He's like 19, is it?
Yeah, 19. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's obviously one for the future.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I don't know much about him. I've not,
Um,
I've never seen him play before.
mm-hmm.
Um, but they say he's like a promising youngster.
Very yeah,
And
that's what I heard though.
That's Porter's for signing.
Mm-hmm.
All I want to know is what's the purpose really? What's the objective? What's the vision? What's the drive? Is it for the one for the future, i.e., he's going to be loaned out, or he's going to go straight into the first team?
I think
Or,
what
or,
Steven said
or-
is based on Potter. What Potter will does because it depends on does Potter want to play him straight away or does he want to learn him out to get experience?
he's definitely not going to win us the league.
And it depends
Yeah.
if we sign another striker. If we don't sign another striker, he stays.
Yeah, but he's not going to win us the league.
No, no, no.
So why are we getting him really? I don't get it. I just don't want us to go down another wide good chase. Somebody sell us some kind of vision. We're going to buy all the kits and the best kits in the world, and then in 5 seasons we're going to be like the best team in the world.
mm.
I mean, what's wrong with this season and next season? I just don't understand, man. These guys have to come out and say what they want to do for Chelsea. Um, as I've said so many times, but I think maybe I'm not explaining it well, or people don't really want to understand it. Big
Mm-hmm.
clubs build every season.
Mm-hmm.
And what that means, what that building is for you to challenge on a season. That's why big clubs challenge every season because they build every season. And the
Mm-hmm.
building is not really um, how people think it is. It's more or less like putting a team together, putting the pieces together,
Mm-hmm.
and then you go into the season, and then you challenge, and then the following
Yeah.
season you have to do the same thing, and then the
The
following
same
season
thing.
you
Yeah.
have to do the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that doesn't stop you from planning
Yeah.
because there's no guarantee in football. You can't say in 5 seasons this is what we're gonna do, so we're gonna do this now. It might not work. So if it doesn't work, what happened? People are emotionally vested in the club,
Mm-hmm.
and then you go through this wide good chase. You've invested. People have wasted their time. You've spent a lot of money. Um, you've put together these people who I don't know all these corporate football people these days. They've come
Mm-hmm.
together and they are running around saying they are doing this and doing that for Chelsea, but we're not really seeing the
Mm-hmm.
result on the page. It's just I don't know. When did football get so complicated? Really,
Well,
if your job in the football, if you belong to the football department of a club
mm-hmm.
and your job is not directly involved with getting the technical players that the manager wants or supporting the manager directly or maybe indirectly, then what are you doing in the football department really? What are you doing? There's too much, jobs for the boys. I'm doing this. I analyze players' foot. I analyze players' toes. Uh, I check players, um, player stars, players, all these kind of things that just it's not adding much to the first team. That's where I don't get it, man. And everybody seems to be okay with just we'll just be fourth and fifth for the next 4 or 5 seasons. Haven't you seen that with Arsenal? That's what Arsenal have been for the past 12 seasons, 12, 15 seasons. Is that what you want to be? I don't get it. But then, it's more or less like they tell people what to think in terms of football, and people start like, people swallow it and start regurgitating like what they've been taught to say and think about football. Football is just there. It's just simple. We've all seen like we're just all like watch the World Cup, the most important tournament, the most important trophy in football. We've all just witnessed it, and you can see all these 70, 90, 100 million pounds players. What do they bring to the plate for their countries? And you've seen like people we've never heard of playing for like just average team. What they've done in the World Cup. Suddenly, have they grown? Have they become more brave than the so-called talented superstars? I don't get it, man. So sometimes they just overcomplicate and frustrate, and they just go through the wheel of money. And God, man, I say anything that does not directly help Chelsea to be direct rivals and be on the same level with the Real Madrids and the Barcelonas of this world. I'm not really that interested because it's a waste of time. I've seen it before, So I hope there's not another like, what's that kid called that played for Chelsea? They brought this 19-year-old kid they brought from Argentina once, who
Oh,
they brought in during the time of Ancelotti. I think something Santos or Santos something.
Dos Santos.
I think it's Dos Santos. He went on to have like an okay career, kind of. You know, he went on to have like an average career, really. But we bought him like 19 or so or 18. Spend money to get him and then spend money to develop him. But I don't know, man. If
But
players
Abdul,
are going to
this
go,
one is highly recommended by Potter. Potter really want this guy. So if it is Potter, if
that's
it
what
doesn't
that's
succeed,
what it says.
that's on him.
So my question is he going to the first team?
So Steve has not that. Steve said it depends though.
As it stands right now, yeah, he will be straight to the first team.
Yeah, well, if he's going to the first team, then that's fine. It means he can compete. But if somebody's coming to Chelsea and he's not going to the first team, why are we getting him? I don't know. We got Oscar when he was 22.
Because Stevie said Potter wanted when he was in Brighton, but
Yeah,
he didn't.
we beat the race because Brighton were close to signing him, but we won the race because we paid more money.
Yeah, but the thing is, this is not Brighton, so there's no step up season. He should just go into the first team.
But Abdul, it's also a risk because if you come to Chelsea and you succeed, then that saves us a lot of money. Then going to a big name signing for me.
Yeah, yeah, but if the kids that are coming to Chelsea and they're going to make it, you can probably tell from the start.
Yeah,
We got Oscar at 22. You could tell he's going to make it at Chelsea.
yeah,
He went into the first team directly. We
directly. Yeah,
got Eden Hazard at 22. He went to the
yeah.
first team. We got Victor Moses. He went into the first team and then he got loaned by the managers who didn't see him. You know, so if you're not going into the first team, we brought back Rhys James, and he went into the first team. You know, so if you're not going to the first team, really, what are you doing in Chelsea?
Abdullah, what is this?
Sorry, I've got to. I'll come back in like 2 minutes, Abdullah.
Yeah,
Abdullah,
because
what is this?
I get what you said, Abdul, but the problem is, like what Steve said, is he going to the first team or is he going to get loan? Right now, possibly go to the first team. So I'm like, okay, If it's gonna possible, so who is the challenge? Because Aubameyang is number 9 there. Maybe Kai Havertz could possibly play there. I'm not sure. I still don't even know which role is he right now. So you're bringing in this guy to challenge Kai Havertz and Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang. I'm like, okay, what is going on? What is really going on?
But
But this guy,
Abdullahi,
yep.
but here's the thing with Chelsea. Chelsea are very very good at buying young players. But the issue is like right now you're in a very chaotic in a massive mess. You have a lot of work to do. You had to. There's this team doesn't look at the team we put out. I think the last game, Babroya and that was playing up top, and you had a whole bunch of youngsters, and I feel like you have a lot of youngsters, but you need to buy key players so to actually survive the second half of the season. Like I mean, this is what Chelsea does. Chelsea does well in scouting to buy young players. But let's be honest, this Fofana kid, as good as he is, do you guys generally believe he's gonna have a massive impact in Chelsea?
I don't know. That's my problem. I don't know. I have no idea.
Well, I mean, he's not coming into a stable team as well. Understand that as well. This team is not that great. You have a new manager. A lot of your players are injured. You have Aubameyang as your only striker. You have half of the team wants to leave. I mean, at the end of the day, it's like Chelsea should be making a lot of noise in the January transfer market.
I think we will. According to the report, we're gonna sell a lot of players in January. We will sign players in January. We will, because some loopholes need to be filled in January. Some loopholes needs to be filled in
Have
January.
to, have to. I mean, have
I
to.
know. I know. So going forward, I don't know what's gonna happen, but we shall see. I haven't watched much about this guy. I'm gonna maybe after this to give myself a time, go sit down, have a lot of time to watch him and see is he good enough for what we want or not. I don't know. We have to wait and see. I don't know. We have to wait and see. But
I
I'm not
mean,
worried.
he's a good signing, but at the same time, it's like, come on,
Just
man.
said mine is it's better for us to buy a player unknown, develop him and play and like get maybe if we're gonna loan him than signing players on expensive. I don't want to see that anymore. I'm tired. I'm tired of wasting money on expensive player and it comes to Chelsea, it flop.
No,
You
I
see that happen
understand
a lot.
that. I understand that, but it's about scouting. Like the fact that, let's be real. They Man City, Benfica, they signed both of those clubs signed one signed Enzo Fernandez, the other signed Julian Alvarez. Phenomenal players for what nothing. So I'm not saying that I mean shout out to the young player Fofana, good signing. But for me, it just seems like Chelsea always sign players, young players. You gotta sign all of the young players. But it's like at the end of the day, it's like your first team needs massive, massive dissection. You don't even have a midfield, so I don't know. It's one of those like it's one thing to say okay we're gonna buy young players, but another thing to say like where's our priorities? Do we really need to where should we be our
Because
focus right now?
if Steve is telling us it's gonna go straight to the lineup, is it compete with Aubameyang or Kai Havertz? I don't know who he's competing with.
I don't know. The thing is like is he good enough? That's the honest truth. The issue.
I can't judge the Norwegian league to say it's good enough. I only watch few of the Norwegian league. That, I'm 50-50 on that here because Haaland played that and Haaland we're talking about plays in that Norwegian league before moving to Salzburg, then from there to Borussia Dortmund. So if Haaland can succeed there, then possibly this guy can succeed also. If
No,
Ellen
hundred
Haaland can
percent.
succeed there.
I mean, hopefully he turns out to be amazing for you guys. But I mean, I don't know. I feel like for all the time you had to scout players, all that stuff. I mean, I don't know. I just don't know. For me, it's just like he seems like another player with a lot of talent that you have to develop, and I feel like Chelsea have way too many of those players already. So
I know. I know. Abdul, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah.
Oh, guy, Abdul, another player I want you to talk about because,
Yeah.
like I said, it is the World Cup, and I don't want to judge. I hate to do it, Abdul. I don't want to judge players based on the World Cup. Sofyan Amrabat.
No, no.
We're going for him for
I'm gonna have to
January.
lie. I'm gonna have to lie, man. Hang on. You say you don't want to judge players based on the World Cup.
Yeah, because I haven't seen what they've done in their
Hold
club
on, hold
level.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
Hmm.
So where are you going to judge players then if you don't want to use the World Cup to judge players?
Because
Are you
Abdul,
going to
the
judge
problem
them
is
based on I don't know
okay.
where are you going to judge the World Cup? I
Okay,
mean, where are you
World
going
Cup is
to
it.
judge
World
players?
Cup is the biggest tournament in world football. I know,
Yeah.
but they transmit what they're playing World Cup. Are they transmitting it in when they play for club? I am not sure because it plays for Florentina in Syria. So I
Yeah.
don't watch
I've
Florentina.
seen, but then I've seen a lot of so-called big players who have
Hmm.
not translated what they play in their clubs to the World Cup.
Hmm.
So
I agree.
I mean, I didn't see Bernardo Silva in this World Cup.
Hmm.
I didn't see so many of them, but I'm seeing Amrabat playing for Fiorentina and playing for Morocco. I've
Hmm.
seen Onahi, who
Yeah,
plays for Angers.
I'm good. Yeah.
I mean, if you come to the World Cup and perform, to me, that's enough for me. I don't know which stage I'm supposed to use to you really assess you.
Mm.
So
Mm.
how did you flop on the World Cup on the club level? Ahmed Musa didn't flop on the club level. How did you flop on the club level?
Because it plays for Florentina. So
And it depends on how you really assess those players.
hmm.
It depends on how you really assess them. We're not talking about a player who just played football at the group stage level and played two games and had like two games. We're talking about a player who took his country to the semi-final of the World Cup. This is semi-final of the World Cup. If you're taking your country to the semi-final of the World Cup,
Hmm.
then you're really no joke. You're bound to be, especially if you're then one of the um, critical player or essential players of the team,
Hmm.
then you must be good. So if your club doesn't work out for you, if your club situation is not working out for you for one reason or the other, then that should be looked at. But I can't dismiss a player who's carried his country up to the semi-final of the World Cup for the first time in the history of their footballing of football, and
Yeah.
then I would just dismiss that player. I can't dismiss a player like that.
I agree with what you say, but what I said, like before you come in, what I said is I like what I see because now we're going for Hamrabat, in which someone who have been leader for a very long time. Jorginho is a limited player, but he has a speciality. Hamrabat will give you that passing, that tackle. He will
And
give you that. He will give you so much more in the defensive midfielder area where we have been lacking for a very, very long. And the way the Premier League is being played, you need a player like Amrabat in your team where you know you can rely on him any day, anytime to bail you out when it comes to
yeah,
defensive midfielder.
and Steve told us a while ago that
Mm.
or maybe the last time that actually he's available for 10 million.
For 10 million, yeah.
So why won't I get him? But you want me to go pay like 90 million for Frankie De Jong, who did not go past the I don't know quarterfinal or whichever, because he's just called Frankie De Jong and he plays for Holland. You want me to go pay 90 million for that? Tell me what Frankie De Jong can do that Amrabat cannot do, really. Of course, I'll go for this guy. He's like the same age, and I'll get him for 10 million.
Abdul, you know what he can do that I remember I can't do.
Oh,
Freaking the young can grow hair.
come on.
He can grow his hair.
Yes, me too, man. Me too, man.
Yes, sir. Are
That's
you?
his stuff. Me that man. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Are you? Are you Amrabat's Baba?
I mean, that's the only thing I could come up with, So
Oh, there you go. That's fair enough. Frankie needs to have an advantage one way or the other.
So are you telling me? So those guys who are like bored now. So like wait. So are you
So you're
telling me
saying
those people that are being bored now are not a good
against
person?
both players now?
Why? Yes, I am bored. So does that mean I'm not a good person? I need to grow my hair. Excuse me.
no, no, no. He asked me what can Frankie De Jong do that Amrabat can't do. I mean, there's nothing. He's right. Other than that, that's what Frankie De Jong can say. I can do that.
Oh
I
dear.
say you are sick in the head, man. Excuse me. So you're telling me because he doesn't grow hair, is a bored. So now the
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
No, N'Golo Kante can't grow
that's a
hair.
valid point because he might need hair during the winter.
No, no, but I mean, both players are good. Zidane,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Robin. I mean,
There
they
you go.
get good, bro. But I'm just saying, it's something. You know, maybe go to Turkey. Maybe we can move to the Turkish league, maybe, and I don't know.
No,
relax,
look,
relax, man.
right. So,
Mm-hmm,
I'd rather get this guy to compete with Jorginho than
mm-hmm,
to pay 90 million for Frankie De Jong. This is what we call scouting and spending it rightly.
mm-hmm,
We've just finished the World Cup. We should be using that opportunity to like snatch some of these players from the World Cup that we've seen.
mm-hmm.
It's a good opportunity. The World Cup only comes like once in every 4 years. There's
Yeah.
there's an opportunity of like watching the World Cup. You know,
Mm-hmm.
there's a lot of players out there that you can actually snap up that have
And I like
demonstrated
what
that.
I like what I saw from um um Amrabat Abdul because if you look at the way Morocco play, I like what I saw. Like I said, Jorginho is a limited player, but he has his speciality. He
Yeah,
has
but
his own
this guy
speciality.
can contest. That's the whole point. This guy can we can use this guy to either um, complement or even compete directly with Jorginho.
Mm-hmm.
This is a guy I see that can compete with Jorginho.
Hmm.
Because in as much as you can complain about Jorginho, nobody has competed with him directly.
Yeah.
All the other players have just like, only complimented him.
Mm-hmm. So you're saying a
If
player
it,
like this can compete with
if
Jorginho?
exactly if Jorginho is that bad, why come are they not displacing him from the team? But I can see this guy compete with him directly. I know Frankie De Jong can compete with him, but not for 90 million. I can get this guy for 10 million. This guy just need a bit of confidence and just being in the right environment.
And it's been played very well for Morocco in the World Cup. So
Exactly. So
and
why not?
it just clocked 26 though. It just clocked 26.
Exactly.
It's
These
26
are the
years
kind
of
of
age.
players Chelsea should be going for. Like we should be able to snap up, very good quality players, maybe three or four of them for decent price. Look at what Newcastle are doing. I tell you, I looked at them again like yesterday, and look, people are sleeping. Newcastle can win the league. Seriously. Before the World Cup, I used to say, "Oh, give Newcastle a striker in January, and then they can win the league." No, don't even give them anybody because they already have a striker. He's just injured. Newcastle can actually win the league. I mean, who is in Newcastle? It's players like Amrabat that they've like properly scouted for and put together, and they have a good
Yeah.
manager. They have a good coach. See where Newcastle is. If Chelsea wants to compete and they want to compete on the cheap, that's the blueprint right there. And the World Cup is here. You can get three or four players from the World
Yeah.
Cup.
I
Quality
agree.
players can improve the team. We're talking about players who can actually even improve Chelsea, not even win the league because we're not going to win the league this season. But get players who are going to improve Chelsea. And you tell me somebody like Amrabat is not going to improve Chelsea. This guy's going to compete with Jorginho and Kovacic. What did I call Kovacic before the World Cup? Unproductive number 10. And that's what he is. What's that nonsense he does? He went to the World Cup and did the same thing. Uh,
I agree with
Alex said,
you.
Alex said, Newcastle are not winning anything. Relax. What position is Newcastle?
They are fourth.
They're fourth, and they've got the best defensive record this season. And they've had like how many wins on the bounce?
I don't know.
And their players have just majority of their players have just had like 3 or 4 weeks off. And you think they can come up stronger? That's why I said, Albert, you guys are sleeping on Newcastle. Don't even try it, man. Have you seen their back line? They look like basketballers. You can't win a header against them.
At all. When you know both, they pass back to you. Cover slander. Relax, James. Relax.
So
They are playing well, but winning league. Yeah, we'll see. But I like Amrabat though. I like what I saw from Amrabat. I like exactly what I saw.
exactly. These are this kind of scouting Newcastle have been doing. Even if they don't win the league, you can see Newcastle are improving, and they
Yeah.
are bringing in players to
And
improve
they
them.
have a structure. They know what they are doing.
Exactly. We're talking about bringing in players to actually improve this Chelsea team. I mean, who is there that Amrabat can that is not
If I
capable
can
of?
get like Amrabat and some key players around him or some players, I think we should be fine for going to next season though. But I know that for sure. I know that for sure. I know.
You guys should just stop, man. You guys should start watching football. It seems you're not watching Newcastle. Newcastle play without fear, and you cannot dominate Newcastle. I mean, you can compete with them on the pitch, but don't think Newcastle are going to fold when they play against you. I'm talking about their current
They
form.
haven't even played Arsenal yet. I think they played them in January or February, something like that though. So we'll see how they compete against the
So anyway, the World Cup is still on, and that's a good distraction for me.
it's almost
So
done.
I
I
don't
do
even want
relax.
to talk about start
It's,
talking
it's
about the
almost
league
one day.
now.
It's almost one day, so relax.
Exactly.
Yes,
What am I
sir.
going to do after the World Cup now?
Chelsea, we go back to Chelsea.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Abdullah, what you say?
Yes, sir. Sofyan Amrabat to Chelsea Football Club.
You know, it's interesting because this is not a deal that Chelsea Football Club do. They don't do this type of deals. You know, apparently, Unahi, the number 8, apparently he's signing for Leicester. So this
Leicester
is,
City?
yeah, that's what I'm hearing. Guess you know what he plays for? You know what club he plays for? He plays for Anga. Anga are the worst team in the League On. They are the worst team. It's Abdullahi. What can I say? It's for whatever reasons, you know, it's clubs they don't do this type of signings. Like I don't know how old and
It's 26. Amrabat is 26.
yes, Abdullahi. I'm not gonna lie to you. If there's one football club that is desperate for midfielders, it is Chelsea. It is Chelsea Football Club. Abdullahi, who are you midfielders? Be honest with me. Who are you midfielders? Who do you have? Tell me. Tell me
Break,
who do you have?
break,
Huh?
break. We have a break as a man. As in,
Abdullahi, the only midfielder you have is Jorginho and Kovacic.
yeah.
But that's it. You have Ross Barkley, you have Gallagher, you have who
We don't
else?
have Barkley.
Barkley, whatever, who else? Someone.
Barkley has been
Barkley's
terminated.
gone. Yeah.
I
Barkley
mean,
is gone.
what's his name? No, not Barkley. What's the guy's name? Oh my God, that went to
Jason
Fulham.
Mount.
The one that got into Fulham.
Ruben.
Ruben Loftus Cheeks. That's
Oh
who you
Lord,
have.
help us.
Come on, like guys, this is the players you have in midfield. Like, come on, this is you need midfielders, and bro, you can at this point buy 2, 3, 4 midfielders, man. Buy as much as midfielders as you possibly can. Because the thing is, you also need a replacement for um Jorginho, because apparently his contract is running out, and you guys are not going to renew it, which is I believe you shouldn't move on. bring in the replacement for Jorginho in January, bring the replacement for your boy N'Golo Kante in January.
Well,
Buy at
Steve.
least
So about now, Steve. Does he replace J5 or is J5 staying or is he going, Steve?
J5 could still stay, so we'll have to see. But Kovacic is the one who could go.
whoa,
Yeah,
really?
yeah, he's looking for a new challenge.
Wow.
You're a best midfielder.
Yeah, so we have to
Child.
see what happens there. They tried to offer him a new contract before the World Cup, but he turned it down.
So
So I don't know.
so Giorgio could stay. Is not yet still sure yet.
Jorginho wants to stay.
So what's the delay?
Money, money.
So money is the delay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
same as
he's asking for a bit much.
isn't it similar to
And Chelsea doesn't
Mason
want to pay
Mount?
him.
Yeah, he's looking for that big contract.
So how many years does he want to give? How many years is Giorgio demanding for?
4 years. Chelsea offered him
Wow,
a contract before, but he turned it down because of the money. He wants
wow, wow,
closer to Reece James' money.
wow, wow. I'm hearing your boy Mason Mount, the face of Chelsea Football Club, wants what 300 or something like
Yeah,
that.
and he's gonna get it.
You know, I'm not Steve. You know, I don't hate on Mason Mount as much as other people do. I actually like the player, but
Mm.
guys, if you guys pay him 300K, then
It's
just
too much. It's too much.
yeah, just for the football club. Like at this point, this is ridiculous. It's actually crazy.
Yeah, it is.
300K.
It's terrible.
I don't know what to say, Steve. I don't know what to say. Right now, I am short of words because it does not deserve the money. It doesn't deserve it. It does not.
Abdullah, who deserves it? Who
It's
deserves it? You know
see,
that.
Messi Mount is crap and a base mouth. And that idiot is demanding 300 million. Get him out of my club, man. Get him out of my club. Excuse me. Excuse me.
But Abdullah, here's the issue. I don't believe anyone, not a lot. I don't think a lot of players in the world, over 90% of the players in the world, don't deserve 300K. I'm gonna be honest with
Messi
you.
Mount does not. Yes,
I,
yes.
be- I believe there's
Messi
only
Mount
like,
doesn't deserve that money. It
but
doesn't. I know when I'm telling you something. I know what I see. This is Chelsea Football Club. We know their standard. Messi doesn't deserve that money at all. He hasn't. He has not put up to the level of where he's gonna be telling the new owners, "I want this money." How dare he do it? Who the heck do you think he is? How dare he?
Steve, do you think he's bluffing? Because do you think he? I don't think he leaves. So do you think he's playing? He's playing Chelsea?
Who, Mount?
Yes.
I don't know. I think he knows what other players are on in it. All these players know what players get, so he's just trying to get a similar wage. That's the problem with these players, man. They
You
all
know
know
what?
what each
Yeah.
other is on, so that's the problem. Social media, I blame it on journalists, man, putting it always out there.
Yeah, you know,
They see that and they think, yeah, I want that. So
I think there has to be like a football regulation. Something has to happen. Something has to give, because we have in a situation at United where Jadon Sancho is our third highest paid player in our whole entire club. He's earning, I think, north of 300K.
yeah, I saw that. And
Yeah, it is insane. And the point right now is like I think he's even having trouble with fitness and all this mental health issues. And guys, like these English players are getting too much money.
yeah, that's the problem.
They're way too much money too early. I mean, what Jay Sanchez like not even 22 or something like that. I think he's 22 years old. What is Mount like 23, 24?
23.
23 years old, Mason Mount earning 300K.
It's
That's
too
too
much.
much. That's too much. That is crazy. Like, guys, that's actually crazy. I mean, I feel like also like it's gonna be very detrimental to his performance.
No.
Hundred
Yes, yeah.
percent.
This is what I said. Mason has been crap before this money. Now After this money, he will have a lot of pressure on you. And I don't think that young guy, that young boy can soak up a pressure. I know the match going Chelsea fans, if you don't do well, they will curse and abuse you. Is Mason out? Is he ready for the curse and abuse? Is he ready? Because the Chelsea fans will be demanding, you are getting that money. So we expect you to perform above these players, and this player because of the amount of money you are earning. Why is Sterling getting abused? Because he's earning a lot of money. So they expect him to level up his game and perform to the level they saw in Manchester City. So Mason is the same thing. He might be the face of Chelsea, but now he's getting that money he wants. Now you have to, because if he doesn't perform, he will get abused. Is it what they want as a young player? Because that gets into a player a lot where either they lose form or they start misbehaving as a player because their mindset will not be all right again. The love they are getting from the fans will depreciate. Instead of it being appreciated, it will depreciate because they're gonna get a lot of cost. Why? They're getting paid a lot of money, which they don't even deserve it. That's my scare for him as a young player.
No, it's you're 100% right. Because I'm gonna be real with you. Um, that type of money literally destroys players. It destroys players. Like that's way too much money and too. It's like it. It's like it's not even like for the way I look at it is like 300k. That's like elite level footballers' money. Like that's crazy. That's actually crazy for me. I can't believe it. That's too much. Way too much. No, it's crazy.
I don't know what they say. So give me your take on continue your talk on Amrabat. But then starting for Chelsea.
Me?
Yeah, yes, yeah. You didn't finish up on Amrabat.
No, for me, if Chelsea gets this player, it's a phenomenal deal, but I just don't see it. I don't think you guys are gonna get this player. I don't know. I just don't trust Chelsea right now. I don't trust the transfer people they have. It looks like they're just trying to piece everything together right now, and it's gonna be a process. And
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to see what you guys do on January. The
I,
worst,
I don't know.
the worst thing you could do in January.
Fabricio said we'll be busy. Matlo
That's
said we'll
that's
be
a
busy.
but that can be a
David Dustin said we'll be busy in January transfer.
but
I don't know
but
who we are getting.
but Abdullah, that can be a negative thing. That can be a very bad thing, because I think what Chelsea Football Club needs to do is they need to learn from the past mistakes. This summer transfer window, you spent a lot of money, a lot of money. You were very, very busy. Probably the most busiest football club in the whole transfer window. It was
Yeah.
probably you, Barcelona, and that was it. It was Chelsea, Barcelona, and that's it. I think other than that, not a lot of clubs were that busy, as busy as you guys. I feel like you got to be very, very careful about the players who sign. The players who sign, because if you get players for big money and you add to this team, oh, it could be a mess if they don't turn out well. That's just the honest truth. It can be a very mess because it's already a mess now. You're trying to fix a mess, so you don't you don't want to add to the mess you already created. You know the monster that you already created with this on this team. I think if I was Chelsea Football Club, I really would focus on bringing one or two players, but I would also focus on letting players leave.
Yeah.
Uh,
Pulisic and
s-
Akim Ziyech are leaving.
yeah, sell those players, sell players, get rid of players, because you can have all those players there and then add more players to that. It just doesn't. It's not going to work. So it's going to be interesting what they do. Um, but you need to thin that squad and you need to add
Yeah,
quality in
quality.
key
And
areas.
bringing this guy in for me, that's a quality
Yeah,
player.
yeah, yeah,
Amrabat is a quality player. I like him though. Very good player.
yeah,
I
yeah.
like him. Because people might say they didn't watch Florentina. I won't judge him with Florentina. I will only judge him with what I've seen in the World Cup. So I've seen what he does for Morocco. I'm gonna judge him based on what I'm seeing in Morocco. I'm not gonna judge him based on what I'm seeing in Florentina because I'm not watching Florentina. I'm only watching the World Cup. I'm only watching the World Cup. So I will only judge him based on what I see in the World Cup. That's what I'm gonna judge him about. So Steve, how many midfielders are we signing in January? One or two?
1 or 2. Chelsea are looking
One or
to
two.
get 3 to 4 players in, so let's see. And it depends
Three
That's
to
who
four
goes,
players.
crazy.
and it depends who goes out as well.
So it might be more than that. It depends on who goes out.
Yeah, I think it's a lot of
Wow.
players for January.
It
Hmm.
is. That is a lot of it. Three
Plus,
to
you
What
four
have
of
to,
the
players.
I'm
plus
hearing
you have to, and you don't know what wages they will be on as well.
yeah, and I'm hearing you with Telemans also. We might go for Telemans. Is it true?
Tidemans Chelsea could offer a low fee and they could get him out of there.
Wow. Abdul, you with Telemans. Quick take on him. Abdul, you there?
Sorry, who?
You with Telemans.
No, I don't want him, man.
Wow. You don't want him?
No, no, I
Okay,
don't.
do you judge it because of the World Cup or because of the season
Was
Leicester
he
City
at the
are
World
having?
Cup? Was he at the World Cup?
Yeah, it was at the World Cup, yeah.
No, no, no. I've watched him so many times at um Leicester. If you're
So
not
you don't
exceptional at Leicester, what are you coming to do at Chelsea?
I think he is a good player. Yuri Telemans is a good
He's a
player.
good player.
He is a
What
good
makes him
player.
a good player? Does how much does he create for Leicester?
I think he does create. Ian Madison does create. He does
No, no,
create with
no.
Madison.
You guys are please joking.
I'm
These
not.
guys
I'm
will
not.
not
I'm not
these
joking.
guys
He
will
does
not
create with
start.
Madison.
These guys will not start the Leicester team that won the Premier League. They will not start in that team. So what are we saying now? The thing is, people can see. People can play. Listen, I don't understand the players that can play. What those guys are doing are playing what they call under 21 football. It can work at Leicester, but you cannot play that game against the Bayern Munich or against the Barcelona. What do they play in Leicester? Pass and move. Come on, man. I don't get it, man. And Leicester going to tell you to bring 50, 60 million? Ah,
So, so Steve, how much are we looking to get Yuri Telemans? How much are we looking to get? Steve, you there? So, how much are we looking to get in?
they were saying like 50, 60 million.
50?
You
Ah,
know
no, no,
Leicester
no,
are not
no,
going to
no.
give you less than. They're not going to tell him at less than 56
No,
million.
Abdul, he has 1 year on his contract, and when the season finish, he can leave on free. He only has like I think 3 months on his contract. When the season finish, he can easily leave on free.
You see, that's why they want to live on free because that's how they can maximize their potential. These days, an average player want to live on free. It's not based on the quality they bring. It's based for them to actually maximize their own earnings. They know that's how they can stay at that level.
I'm not a bro. Like I'm not gonna lie to you. If Telemis was for free, no, I'm not in a barber shop. This is my office at work. Um, if I think Tillemans, even for free, I won't take him.
Nice.
I've analyzed the player. I used to like him a lot, Abdullahi. I really did, guys. I really used to like him a lot. But the more I watched him, the more I realized that the guy, I don't know what it is, but he's like it's like he doesn't last in a game. He
System.
fades. He fades in a match. He really does. After like 60, 65 minutes, the guy fades. And it's like when you're playing, and that's playing for Leicester. Imagine you're playing for like a team where you need to be on, especially in the midfield, where you need to be on your game for 90 minutes and every playing 2 games every week. Nah, it says something about Tillemans that he's just not that guy for me, man.
Abdullah, you know who I will play? Who I mean, some of the players I will pay attention to, if I'm being honest, if I need to recruit, like if Todd Bowley tells me go and recruit for Chelsea, I'm not saying this just to, but the kind of players, players that you pay attention to. and do a bit of background study on them and say, okay, let's go get him now. I'll pay attention to some of those Argentine players that are playing in what they call, because I think there's something now called, what it's been there, but it's more so now with especially South American players, where they take them to a step up league. So they don't throw them to like big leagues directly. They take them to a step up league so that they can adapt to European culture, European environment, European football, right? But it doesn't mean their ability is not top level, it's not top class. Those are the players I'll first pay attention to. Okay, so I'll pay attention to that guy that you guys are saying plays for Benfica.
Yeah,
You know,
so Fernandez is amazing.
yeah. So I'm not saying I rate him, but I'll pay attention to some of those guys first. You know, like the guy that plays for Man United, the Martinez.
Martinez.
You get my point? So players like that are the players I'll pay attention to. I won't pay attention to a Tillerman that hasn't delivered anything, has been playing in the Premier League for like 4 seasons. Why would I pay attention to him? I've seen him for like 4 seasons.
No, I mean there's a lot of players out there, man. I mean, yeah, you can look at even a lot of players that, but it also it's about. Here's the issue. It's about the profile of player that fits into the
Yes.
identity of the
The
team.
profile, exactly. That the
You know,
profile, that's my problem.
because the thing is, you look at there's a lot of decent talent players out there. I think I like Podence that plays for Wolves. I like Ruben Neves that plays for Wolves. The McAllister guy looks good. He plays for Brighton. Moise Caicedo that plays for Brighton looks like a brilliant player. Um, Kudos plays for Ajax, is not going to cost you a lot of money. The guy
Exactly,
looks
that's
like
what
a
I'm saying.
brilliant player. Like there's players out there that can do some damage for any team. But the issue is what type of player and what type of profile are you looking for? You know, and that's the important thing, and that's the thing that Chelsea fans need to be very very wary about. Is Todd Bowley, is the recruitment team, and is are they listening to what Graham Potter wants in his team, or are they just signing players just to sign players? And I feel like for a long time that has been a big issue for Chelsea. I don't know where it has went wrong, but I feel like for a long time now, Chelsea has just been signing players just to sign players. And I feel like that I think that's a massive issue, and that has to be eradicated.
And
Because I don't know how, because a lot, like I said again, you spend so much money in the summer for, and it looks like you didn't buy any players.
but you know what, yes, sir. It's not even about. Thank you very much for mentioning that. It's not even for. I'm not even looking at player profiling now. I'm not even looking at the profile of the players now. I want players who are going to improve this Chelsea team,
Yes.
because we are so basic now and so average. We need desperate improvement. So I'm not even going to like say I want this type of player that plays this style of football. We're not even at good level. We're in desperate level now.
But
And the
Abdul, you
World
also go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
and the World Cup has just ended, or is just about to end, and a lot of players have shown their hands, and you can get them for reasonable price.
I agree. But here's the issue, like also it's about the key positions. I genuinely believe like okay, you want to improve this team, but you also need to look at the weakness of this team. You don't want what you don't want to happen is Hakim Ziyech and Pulisic leave, and then Chelsea focus on replacing them, and you're like, okay, why? Why do you need to replace Hakim Ziyech and Pulisic when okay you get rid of these players, but the more important position is let's work on our midfield. Because you know what I mean? Like it's like I feel like Chelsea you need to pick in now you have to focus hyper focus on key areas where you are very, very deficient in. And especially
You
in
know
the
what?
most, and I'm not gonna lie to you, you have defense, then you have your midfield. Those are the building blocks of any football clubs.
But you know what, Yasser, is
Hmm.
this January transfer window, the only part of the team that I would keep as it is for this transfer window is the defense, and that's because we've spent a lot in the defense. You see, every other part of the team, I will look to improve them. The goalkeeping, the midfield, the striking, the strikers, the what do you call it, the wingers, the scorers. I will dissect the entire team. The only team I wouldn't tamper with for now, because it's just January transfer, is just the defense, and
Hmm.
that's because we've already spent there last summer.
Hmm.
Just to give them a bit of settling time. But
Yeah,
every other aspect of the team needs improving.
hundred
And
percent. No,
and
100%.
if I cannot use a World Cup to improve my team, I don't know what competition I'll have to wait.
It's gonna be interesting. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's gonna be this January transfer is gonna be crazy because I generally feel like a lot of teams might be left behind if they don't do the right business.
Exactly. You think teams like Newcastle are just gonna like fold their hands again?
No.
Newcastle has been improving the team since for the past like 3 or 4 windows. They're gonna do the same. At least they're gonna try and get one player from the World Cup. Just wait and see. They're going to try and get one player, and you'll be amazed the player they will get, and they wouldn't even spend much. They probably may spend like 30 million on some, midfield
Let's be
stuff
real.
from.
Like there are people that are World Cup. They just do well in the World Cup, and that's the last we hear of them.
No, no, no. I
No,
don't buy.
but
I don't buy that. That theory.
So
I don't
like
buy
you
that
haven't
theory.
seen like, but it's happened though. I mean,
I'm
Cannavaro when he left, when he went to Real Madrid, he was a flop at Real Madrid.
How many
Um,
seasons did they play in Real Madrid?
like two or three. Who else?
No, no, hold on, hold on, hold on. You're talking about Cannavaro. Was Cannavaro in his career, was Cannavaro a flop?
With Madrid, he was for sure.
Yeah, 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 yeah. But I say Arjen Ruben was a flop with Madrid without even playing the World Cup. Snyder was a flop with Madrid. So I'm not talking about a player um, that has been a flop in Barcelona or Madrid. I'm talking about a player that will improve Chelsea as it is now. There's a lot of them we've seen in this World Cup that will at least even just improve Chelsea. I'm not even saying go and win the tournament. I'm going to win the Premier League or win the Champions League.
But it's all about picking that right guy, don't you think?
Yeah, of course, that's where you have to do all your work, all your research work, all your data, whatever, all
So
your background,
who's a
whatever.
player? Who's a player from this World Cup where you're like, this player will definitively improve my team?
That's the problem with Chelsea now. There's a lot of players that will improve what we have. That's how basic Chelsea are, or basic Chelsea is currently today. Apart from the defense, that's why I said apart from the defense, I will look at every part of our team, every section of our playing department. I will look at the strikers, I'll look at the wingers, I'll look at the midfielders, I'll look at the keeper, I'll look at every part of it. It's the defense is the only part I'll just say, okay, for this window, we don't need new addition or we don't need replacements. But for the other parts of the team, we do. That's just the
I
truth. That's
agree.
where we are as a team.
I agree.
I mean, it's sad, but God, this Chelsea team.
Guys, get the likes up, guys. Guys, let's get the likes to 40, guys. Get that likes up. We are on the verge of getting to the walk of final, guys, to
Wait,
100
so
views,
Abdullah, who
guys.
who who you looking at to improve your team from the
Uh,
World Cup?
a lot of player. But the problem with Chelsea, like I said, is my number one problem is Harry Potter. That's my issue. Because he is the manager. So now it depends on what he wants. How does he want to improve the squad going forward? Because if it's another manager, I know what I'm getting from Chelsea. But I don't know what I'm getting from Potter. Do I know what I'm getting from Todd Body? I don't know yet. I still have to wait. That's why when people join Todd, I'm like, I'm gonna just wait. He's bringing out the footballing people into the squad in terms of the scouting, let them do their job, and he's gonna just take a seat back. I'm like, okay, let's see how this is gonna work. I love that. I want to see more of that. But like I said, who is the manager? Harry Potter. So I don't. All I can base my heart on is what I saw in Brighton. Caicedo, Onwepo, McAllister, Sanchez. That's only what I saw in Brighton.
Abdullah, Abdullah, Albert says, Abdul, we are building. Take your time. It's transfer by transfer. Albert. Let me repeat it to you categorically. I am scared. I am scared. So it's not about me being, to whatever, because I've seen this happen to Liverpool. I've seen this happen to Arsenal. It's now happening to Manchester United. I am scared because we can go 10 seasons without winning the league. Oh my God. I don't want to see that.
You know what's interesting though, and this is something that sometimes what they say, right? You can have the media, they can say whatever they want. Football fans, we can talk whatever they want, but time will reveal all. The last manager to build a title-winning squad for Chelsea Football Club was one Jose Mourinho. Since then, Chelsea has failed to build a title-winning squad. So, Jose Mourinho needs massive respect. Massive respect. The last striker that did anything for Chelsea Football Club was one Diego Costa, signed by one Jose Mourinho. The the last midfielder, the last creative midfielder to control the game and actually create goals for Chelsea was Cesc Fabregas, signed by one Jose Mourinho. Guys, Mourinho, sometimes I look back, I'm like, the impact he had in this game, I think it's overlooked. I think he gets so much disrespect. He's the special one He is the special one.
Mr. King, give me your take on the Sofyan Amrabat to Chelsea Football Club.
Hello, Abdullah, everyone. Good
How you
evening,
doing?
good
Give me your take
afternoon,
on
good morning.
Big up, big
Sofyan
up.
Amrabat.
Yeah. Amrabat, so who is bringing out the link? Is it Simon Johnson or Michael Jordan?
Nah,
Because I'm not even paying
Steven just
attention.
confirmed. Steven just confirmed that we are going for him in January.
Well, that would be good though. But I don't know if we're going to be able to put it through because I think
Ten
I
million.
thought
We can't put
Liverpool
10
are.
million to 10 million. Relax.
But
10 million.
If Liverpool are on it, like, and they are more structured, they are better structured than us right now. Like, I can't even trust us against Arsenal. I think Arsenal is even far fetched. Like, I don't know, man. We are not an attractive place right now, man. But hopefully, maybe because of ZH, but I don't know. But because if he's going to come to Chelsea, he's going to speak to his teammate, like, how is Chelsea like? And this guy doesn't even want to be here. So I don't know. Hopefully, we'll get it done, but I'm not going to be optimistic towards any of this. Or
Team,
this
look, before you came,
tournament.
like I said, I didn't watch Florentina. I watched Amrabat in Morocco. Amrabat will give me exactly what I want in my midfield: passing and tackling, being physical in the team, and can compete. Jorginho has his limitation, but he's a special player. He's a speciality in his zone as a player. He has a limitation, but I'll give him his respect because he's a special
Yeah, but why are
player.
you stressing the limitation, Abdullah? Why are you stressing the limit? Why are you shouting that limitation? Why can't you just say? Why do you have to say Jorginho has limitation?
I think they can
He has
both.
limitation, yes.
Blue eyes. Hello, Oga Blue eyes. Oga Blue eyes.
You just came at me with steel bullets. Right.
No. I think they can play together either way.
Look, man, I'm gonna keep it real, man. The boy to take in that Morocco midfield ain't no Amrabat. It's kid and play all day, all day.
He's the Onahi guy that I would have
He's
loved.
going to Leicester City.
This
That's the report
this
we're
guy
hearing.
this guy gives me you remember this Dembele vibes? This Tottenham Dembele back then. Yeah. He gives me that vibe, man.
Wait, he gives you
So,
Spurs Dembele?
Yeah. that guy that looks like Wanyama, that plays like Wanyama. There was this guy that uses his left foot back there.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Dembele,
he was a special. He was a
Yeah,
Villa
like
was Villa was good,
it
man.
gives me that vibe. It gives me that vibe. So I think it's gonna
But we are
be
looking to get a defensive midfielder. So we are looking into getting Amrabat.
Abdullahi,
Now he's going to Leicester City. That's the report we are hearing.
Why can't we get both? Why can't we get both of them though? Like
We are not
on the
getting-
on the right side of the midfield for us, there's nobody there. There's basically Conor Gallagher.
But Kimbla, but
Loftus-Cheek.
you know your boy. You know the face of Chelsea will play. He will find a way to play.
No. Either way, Unai he can actually play as a winger. I actually saw some of his clip. Like this guy actually plays like a winger sometimes. He's basically that good, and I don't know. I really don't know. If we're gonna get why can't we just coop the two of them for a cheap price? I don't think they will be expensive.
Bro,
I don't think it will be expensive.
I don't know where Amrabat is playing, but Onahi is playing for Anger. Of course.
Yeah, Anger.
Billings.
The guy,
Angay.
come on, man.
It's
like,
called Angay, not
But
Anger.
he's gonna go for
me-
like 10 million euros, man.
Yeah,
That's what
that's what I'm saying. Like, I respect all this French. French league, I respect it higher than Bundesliga, man. I respect French league, either it's Angers or Nantes or something. If you give me a player there, I can trust him a little bit more. If you do your scouting properly, you can actually get more from there. To be honest.
what about
Yeah, Conte came from Cannes. He was playing. I remember when Conte was playing
Give me
in
your
Cannes
take
and
on
shit.
the.
especially fitting in the Premier League thing. You know that's you can run for 90 minutes, you can go for 60 games.
James,
and all
stop.
that.
James,
I
stop.
think this guy is just fit.
This is not to kill. Relax. This is not to kill. Relax. Stop. Just stop there.
But he just looks like someone that can really, really do a very good job. I'm tired of.
I like
this.
Amrabat. I like Amrabat.
I don't know. I don't know about you guys, but really, I don't even feel like Chelsea should resume playing, man. I don't feel like the Premier League should resume, man.
I agree.
Welcome to reality. You just started.
Wait, so is it the Premier League? When is the Premier League back?
27 of
Yeah.
The first game is 27 of
And
this
then
month.
we're gonna have
Against Bournemouth.
Champions League. We're gonna be having Champions
Whoa,
League and
time out,
everything.
time out.
I mean, all of this stress.
I don't think the Premier League's come back 27. I think it's Boxing Day, right? The 26th, right?
No,
Yeah,
The first game.
The
Yeah.
Premier League is on the Boxing
Our
Day.
first
Our
game.
first game is on 27. Next week
Bournemouth.
is next week. I believe Tuesday.
Yes. So the Premier League is actually back on Monday. The first game is Brentford and Tottenham. That's the first game. And then Liverpool plays Aston Villa that day as well. So yeah. Okay.
I'm not even sure
Newcastle
these
plays
players will be
Leicester.
motivated. Like I think these small teams will be better than the big teams right now, man. I don't even know if these players will be motivated to play football, honestly.
But then
I don't know.
I
It's just my
swear,
opinion, though.
I swear there's an
Bro,
EFL Cup.
World Cup don't finish, so whether they like it or not, they'll go back to that club.
It's exhausting, man. Imagine crying in the middle of the season with your team getting knocked out. Emotionally, you are drained. You don't go back to football. You now start playing against Burnley again.
I'm not okay. I stand corrected. Okay, so the EPL come back on Boxing Day, but the EFL Cup, the Carabao Cup, is coming back on December the 20th. That and guess who plays? Manchester City and Liverpool.
Yeah, I think Chelsea plays Man City.
We'll play City.
in
Yeah.
the FA Cup.
You got knocked out in the EFL. Chelsea
We're
got
getting
knocked out.
we're getting knocked out of that as well. No. It's not
James,
the
my
EFL.
brother, man, the biggest
it's the
product.
FA Cup. You see, it's the
Yeah.
FA Cup. We've tied against Man City again. Another
That's
one.
crazy. No.
Yeah.
That's rigged. You know that's you
That's
gotta look at
fixed.
the
It's fixed, man.
Yeah, it's fixed. No,
Bro.
it's fixed.
They just
Like-
want to destroy the season.
Give me your take on Amrabat. Sofyan Amrabat. Wait, does he have a brother? At his then Amrabat.
Yeah, he was a cold. He
Yeah.
was better. He was better than this
So
one.
what? I think I know that one very well because I've seen him play.
Yeah, that's the one we saw at Watford at 38 and
What?
shit.
Yes. I was about to say that. Yes.
Yeah. No, but he was special, man. That one, he was like a dribbler. He was a winger. He played on the wing.
Yeah, I know that Amrabat. I think he played for
Amrabat.
Newcastle or something.
No,
What?
I think
No.
he played
He played
played
in the
for
Premier
Watford.
League, right?
He played
played
for
for
Watford. Yeah, he played for
Watford.
Watford.
Oh, yeah, because I know I
Yeah.
saw him. He's a very good dribbler.
Yeah.
Guys, get the likes to 40, guys.
But Abdullah,
Get the likes to 40. Like that
Abdullah,
vid, guys. Like that vid.
what's Blue Eyes? What's Chelsea's plan, man? Why? Okay, if you are renewing Jorginho's contract and you are buying Amrabat, what exactly are we doing?
I asked the same question.
I'll let Tosin go after Tosin. Then
What exactly is the plan?
Wait, talk about what? No, this is Chelsea affairs. That's y'all. And I've already talked about Amrabat.
Oh, okay.
Man, give me both him and Unai, man. Just give me both.
No,
Listen,
King Black. My take on it is we are so basic at the moment that we just need improvement. It's not a matter of where we're going now. We are so basic. We just need that improvement. Bring in people who are better, who will improve us and are better than the ones we already have.
Thank you. That's what I was saying as well.
That's the
Honestly,
direction.
we are so bad. We are so bad.
You guys thought what you had was better. Was
No.
was
You
better
guys.
than what it was.
Some
That's what
people.
you guys. I mean,
No,
you
some
guys
people
thought you guys thought Kai Havertz was the shit. German Zidane.
yeah, we did.
I mean, y'all thought.
From a PSG fan, I wouldn't really even argue with you because I know, like it's your moment. You can bash us. You know what I mean? So it's fine. From the league you guys have played. You can kind of like talk this kind of way to us. It's fine.
I know, I'll be eating caviar every week. Y'all gotta make do with that bar.
Okay, thank you.
But takes you a long way, my brother.
So far, hi.
Y'all gotta,
But I hope Chelsea, while they are signing Amrabat, are preparing for Enzo Fernandez's contract because I don't want to hear.
Please, man, don't see anybody. By the way, Enzo Fernandez's release clause.
I don't care. I don't care. 130 million.
It's 120. 120. Anyone that's paying 120.
And that's 100 million. That's
somebody,
Germany's fee.
somebody that can't even run.
They can't even run. That's not athletic. Lord have mercy, man.
It's not. No.
He cannot run.
What?
He cannot run. That guy is average. As a matter of fact, below average.
Blue Eyes.
Who are we talking about?
Looks good from far, but far from good.
Tosin, are you buying this?
Yes, I don't really think he's.
You will not have him over Vitinha. You will not
Hell no. Vitinha is a player. Vitinha has low center of gravity.
Oh, Vitinha is
that's technically yes, bro. Stop.
Oh,
don't go
what?
Don't
I promise
there,
you,
man.
it's not a discussion.
Abdullah doesn't like this discussion because Enzo is his man.
Tosin, you spend too much time on Twitter.
I like Enzo Fernandez, but you see what Modric did to him against that Croatia. I will never forgive Enzo.
Wait, what did Modric do? Did you see his pass? Did you see his pass that led to Alvarez?
I saw that pass.
Did you see?
Wait,
Did you see that pass?
King. A 37 years old is outbeating a 21 years old. I am done.
Bro, Modric does it to anybody. No, I'm not talking about. I'm not talking of Guavio. I'm not talking of Vadio.
No. Enzo Fernandez hold on to the ball, was going, and Modric came from the defend. It's just like this to Enzo, and then to start working. It was like this. He didn't even know anyone was like this.
Modric does that to everybody.
No,
wait. Modric does that to it. That's the watch Modric's game since I've been watching Modric. Modric have never been that poor in his life.
King Blanc.
That's the worst game Modric have played in his life.
Enzo cannot run. King Blanc. Enzo cannot. That you see,
Please, where are we? Is this a sprint game? Is this 100-meter race?
King Blanc, hold on, but let me tell you something.
Look at what Jim said. That Enzo run against made me fall off my seat. It was.
You see? Oh, Jim saw it. Perfect.
Wait. Blue Eyes. Let me explain something.
Yes, go ahead.
Not all players will be 100-meter senior boys.
No, but that's not.
We cannot be buying 100-meter senior boys.
But that is not what I mean. Look, what I mean, you can't run, King Blanc. No, you're missing the point. When I mean a midfielder cannot run, it means can you carry the ball with ease?
No, he does. He's not a guy that
exactly.
He's not the guy that puts the ball in his feet.
Thank you. He doesn't carry the ball, but guess what? Yeah. Guess what? He puts himself in positions where he needs to carry the ball, and that is what I was saying to Abdullah in the last stream. That he needs to get away. He needs to get away from that responsibility because if you bring that to the EPL, it's barbecue chicken all day.
Blue Eyes. I'm going to play you this record later. I just pray. I pray Chelsea don't listen to all these YouTube streams.
Please, look, you see what James is saying.
I hope and pray because this guy, for me, I've seen enough for a central midfielder. If I need a DM, I can buy Amrabat, bring Premier Ojbeg, or bring all this running around sliding tackle. I don't want that. You can have that and still have the sauce.
No, but that is but that is not what I'm saying. That is not what
I need
we
a perfect
want.
midfield.
I know, just because
running with the, but you are saying
You can't get a perfect
Kovacic.
midfield,
You are
brother.
saying
You can't even
Kovacic
get perfect.
runs with the ball. He can run with the ball, but he does not have the end
listen.
product. Someone
When you
has the
listen,
end product.
if
You want him to have the run.
you're not getting what I mean. I don't think you understand how problematic Enzo Fernandez's limitation is. I don't think you understand, because right now we're still buzzing, we're on this World Cup euphoria, and that is why it is very important. There's a thin line between scouting. When
If
you
you
scout
can't
for
run, how can you play in the
Blue,
Premier
blue
League?
eyes, blue
How
eyes,
can you-
blue
It's
eyes,
not possible.
blue eyes. You need to speak to. There's a reason he's worth 130 million pound.
obviously,
Euros.
I'm not
There's a
arguing
reason
that.
for that.
I know, no, but what I'm saying
If you
is
put
this.
him, Bellingham, Pedri, I'll still take him over them because I know that I'm getting
You know- you wanna know what I-
midfielder over them.
him,
You know what I don't like about him too? Like, he's a midfielder that plays in a deep line position.
yeah.
Too many tattoos.
No. He
too
can.
too many tats, man. He's too tatted up. Like, he's just an unserious player.
Bro,
to me.
what
I'm
the hell
telling
is
you.
this? Is not 9 to 5, bro. It's not. It doesn't work.
No,
9
you
to
have to
5,
know
bro.
image. Like, I remember, you know when Pep brought Rodri.
Neymar
You know,
got more tats than everybody. Bro.
I know, but Neymar's an attacking player. It's different. I'm talking about my midfielder, someone who's controlling the game.
Vidal had
Do you know
tats all
Pep?
over his brain.
Do you know Pep said
What?
the reason why he
What
signed
does
Rodri?
tats have to do, Tosi?
Pep said one of the reasons he signed
my
Rodri
God.
was because he had a clean image, no tats. No, he just had
What
that clean
image?
boy image. You know, I'm just saying, it's just a point. It's just a point that I think
my
about. It's just
God.
something to think about in the midst of everything. That's all I'm saying.
Oh my God, this is a
that'd be
brick.
hilarious.
This is a brick. I don't know what you drank, bro. I don't know what you drank. Oh my
But
God.
listen,
So you're
I want to
telling
say,
me
say something about Amrabat.
everything revolves around life. Does not revolve around Pep. Football doesn't revolve around Pep.
Appearance matters. Appearance
Well,
matters.
but
We all go
Neymar's
to work. We
appearance
all go to
doesn't.
work here. Appearance matters.
Messi's brain he has tattoo. Why are you acting like, bro?
No,
How
Messi
many players in
doesn't
your
get
team
changed.
has tattoo?
No,
Sergio
but
Ramos.
can't you see?
Wait.
No, but can't you see how corporate Amrabat looks?
Wait, is this 9 to 5 job? Wait, this is football. Wait, is this IT?
Listen,
Bro, this is not information technology.
I just
this
have
is
one.
sport, bro.
I have one comment to make, and my comment is in regards to Amrabat and Kid and Play Unahi.
No, thank you, Jibs. Thank you. No, it's real facts.
What? So you
Guys,
can't judge
get
him
the likes,
on his tattoos?
get the likes
Bro,
to follow,
bro,
guys.
this is
Let's get that
this
likes
is the
to follow.
funniest.
Like
This is the
that,
funniest
guys.
comment I've heard in
Like
my
that
life.
bit, like that bit, guys. Like that bit.
I'm here with Taki.
Abdul-
You said it.
Yeah,
Come on, man.
Sofyan
Guys,
Amrabat. Yes. I want to talk. I really want to talk about this.
So how do you know? How do you know Amrabat doesn't have tattoo
Guys,
in his
let's
butt?
hear from.
Yes. I
from
want
guys. Let's hear from
to
guys.
talk about this Sofyan Amrabat and Unahi potential. Listen,
Now he's potentially going to Leicester City.
no, I heard he's coming to us, but whatever, man.
Relax.
I'm excited about Amrabat based on what I saw in the World Cup. It's not what I saw in Fiorentina. Now, however, there's a caveat to what I'm trying to say. There's a difference between scout when you pull a player, when you go for a player that had a wonderful World Cup, it doesn't mean you scouted the player, you poached the player.
No, this is not even a scouting game.
It's
We
not
didn't scout all this. In this
It's
one,
not it's called a knee-jerk reaction because you saw him or her do well in the World Cup. When you're scouting, it means you've been watching game. You have scouts actually going out to see their games.
No, but see, look, but
That's what Chelsea
Blue
fans
Eyes, let me
don't
tell
know.
you this though, but Blue Eyes,
There's
let
a
me tell you
thin
that.
line between scouting and scouting. It's very important to actually. Oh no, this is very important. It's very important to make that clear because the reason I say this is if we bring Amrabat, God forbid, and let's say the first 2 games he starts going crazy, then they go after the scouting team. That's not This is a knee-jerk reaction approach. We saw Amrabat perform high at the highest level in the World Cup, and we're going for him.
Amrabat is good, but let me just say this, right? He don't just reduce him to this World Cup, you know, like showcase, because he's had good moments at Fiorentina, which is why Tottenham Spurs, what's it called? Conte is a big fan because
None of
Conte
us in
follows
this. Let me
Italian
tell you
football.
one thing right now. I'm not saying that Abdullahi Stream has the number one panelists in YouTube TV, in the YouTube streets, but none of us in this stream, up until when Morocco played maybe her second game in the World Cup, knew anything about Amrabat.
Yep.
No, I've watched him.
I know you, obviously. No, I know you. I'm not talking about you.
Tosin, come on, man.
Tosin,
Oh, why would I lie? No, my favorite player on Fiorentina
Hold on,
is actually.
Albert. Sorry.
So you like him because he doesn't have tact?
No, I watched him. No, I don't really. I just think he's a very good. He's a good player. I don't think he's.
This is
someone who's
important.
gonna be
Hold on,
world class or
Albert.
something.
I think Albert is proving me wrong. Albert said we scouted him 3 times. Okay, I didn't know this, Albert. Maybe tell us more.
I'm sure. No, honestly, every club's network is so vast.
When did we?
They know every player. They know every player in Europe. Every club.
Like, is it just because
Steven is here.
So, in terms of Amrabat, is this something we've been looking at for a very long time?
I don't think so. I think it's because of the World Cup. I'm not gonna lie.
It's just World Cup, man. Let's be honest.
Albert,
Madrid
unless you
wasn't.
tell us something
I don't
else,
think,
Albert,
I don't
maybe
think
you know
Madrid
better.
were into Vardio before World Cup as well, man. Let's just be honest.
No, but Vardio. No, but let's see. But Vardio is not just off of his World Cup campaign.
I know, but
teams
like
have been on
not
him.
a lot of teams
Same thing with this
wanted to
Amrabat guy.
Like what I'm saying, Tosin, not a lot of teams wanted to put 100 million on the table. Man City already have 100 million on the table.
Ain't y'all put 90 million? Ain't y'all put 90 million? Wasn't y'all about to put 90 million on, dude?
Is Vardio better than Fikayo?
Before the World Cup. Before the World Cup.
Yeah,
I swear.
we did. But it got rejected.
Wait, you said Vardio is better than Fikayo?
Yeah, it's better than Fikayo. It's better than
I don't think so.
Fikayo has this tiny leg, like
no.
Vardio is nothing special.
Vardio has not played at the highest level.
Vardio looks like a titan, bro. Like he just look at his physique.
Fikayo led.
No, we can't. No, stop.
I love. Listen, I tell you.
To me, Fikayo is better than Vardio.
Yeah,
because you see what Messi did to Vardio. That will not happen to Fikayo. No,
it's happening to anybody,
bro. What's happening to anybody?
Let's just forget.
Yeah, Emmy, you're overdoing
it. It's Messi. Messi on his minutes. Not on his day. Messi on his minutes. Messi, no, it's not. Messi on a 5 minutes. Just for Messi to just roll back gears. Messi on his minute will destroy anybody.
Bro. In the footballing market, Tomori is not worth Messi's shoelace. He's not worth his shoelace, man. Like
Vardio has not been tested at the highest level.
Bro, he's played Champions League. What are you talking about?
He's not won a league title. He's not gone 38
He's playing
games
for Leipzig.
But it's Kane.
As Tomori won the league title.
Yes. Scudetto. He won the Scudetto. He won 38 games.
Okay, Emmy, let me ask you. Emmy, can I ask you something? Emmy, can I ask you something? Kane that has not won anything, is he tested at the highest level?
Who's that?
Harry Kane.
Nah, Kane just.
This is Harry Kane's story, man.
I'm just saying.
Right now, Kane is
just answer the
question.
Get me right. Get me right.
I can be better than you and not win like as much as
I will come to you, Emmy, on this guy. On this,
but Fikayo has been consistent for a whole year. I want to see that consistent.
Let me finish really quick. This is so again, like I was saying.
Remember, German Bundesliga tax, man. Remember Bundesliga.
Just finish really quick.
But you know, Syria has tax as well.
No.
You know we have Koulibaly. You know we have Koulibaly.
No, Fikayo.
You know we have
was
Koulibaly
in England, though. He can't. He
was sold by Chelsea.
Let me finish. Mona, wait. Let me finish, man. So really quick.
No, stop. It's not true.
This Amrabat and Unai, if it's really true, man, I'm excited. But
Amrabat is but Unai is good.
I just don't need anybody, or like, especially I'm hearing Chelsea fans now talking about, it is not testament of good scouting. But Albert said we've been scouting this guy for I don't know how long now.
I don't know. Yeah,
I don't know if that's true, but
No, he said you scouted him 3 times.
yeah, but I don't know when that happened. But if that's the case, then I shut my mouth up. Now, you bring someone like this guy in now. What do you call it?
Amrabat.
And I'm hoping we bring Unahi. What happens up front? What do you do to the guys up front? What do you do
Blue
to the guys
Eyes,
that play in front of the midfield?
I think the whole team gets better with a better midfield. Like that's just how I see it. Like if
No,
the
you're not
if the
hearing what I'm
midfield is
saying.
really
No,
strong,
that's not my.
the
That's not
forward
the,
line, like
no.
okay, you're saying who do we
doesn't
bring
work
in?
like that. It doesn't work like that.
No, it doesn't. We don't have.
But sometimes it does, though. Sometimes it does.
It doesn't
Let's
work
be honest.
Killers.
In the Premier League, it does. It really does. Really. If Arsenal loses Thomas Partey, they look like an average. They look like they are.
So now
they
we're talking
look
about
worse.
Thomas Partey. Now we're talking about Thomas Partey.
I'm just saying, like you can't just talk down on the importance of a good midfield in the Premier League.
Nobody's
Like,
talking down on the importance of a good, but I'm looking at our front department, for lack of a better way to put it.
No, but you told me Ra.
it's gonna take a bit of time.
Like you told me Sterling.
No, right.
Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes sold
Blue
us,
Eyes
man.
was really feeling that Raheem. I could not
he sold
believe
us.
it at the time.
Yeah, Blue Eyes finish on Amrabat.
Man, I hope it happens. Abdullah, I hope it happens. I hope we get him. I think he's going to bring a lot of discipline, a lot of consistency to that midfield.
You could play him and Jorginho together.
But the only thing I don't want is people thinking that this guy is going to come in and become Perlo.
No.
You know, and then all everything gets all hell breaks loose because we got the wrong guy. This guy doesn't need that pressure. This guy just came off a semi-final performance, top class performance. He needs to come into our team and just gradually walk into the system. How old is he? 24, 25?
26. Just click 26.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. If he was on your squad right now, the man would be on the bench. No, I'm just keeping it a bean.
Enough said.
No, I don't think.
I'd like give somebody else the mic.
I don't
Albert,
think
I
so.
see you. I'm gonna come back to your comments.
I don't think so. I think it walks into Chelsea's team.
Sofyan Amrabat. Give me your take, brother.
Steve, I hear you. We're gonna talk about Fofana later. The new kid, right? We'll talk about.
Yeah, we'll talk about him. Emmy, Sofyan Amrabat.
This guy currently
10 million. That was Steve says 10 million. 10
yeah, there's no risk. There's no risk with this guy. From what we
wait, 10 million. Wait, price tag 10 million.
Yeah, 10.
No good.
What?
Jibs, I'm not the one scouting Amrabat.
I don't think so. I don't think it's 10 million.
That's what Steve said.
An Italian Serie A team will not sell. Bro, you don't know these people.
That's what
they are.
How much is that? It's not going to be 10. It's going to be close to
10 million. That's the price. That's the asking price.
I don't think it's 10. After this World Cup,
we can't sell him. We can't buy him.
This guy's going to be in the team of the competition, and you say you're going to sell him for 10 million? Are you kidding me? No. He's going to be in the team of the competition. How almost every analyst have him on their team of the competition. Almost every analyst I've watched. I watched Julian Laurent. I've watched not Julian Laurent. What's the guy? The guy's on Sky.
Bro, if we get him for 30, we are lucky. That means we pay the bigger wage.
They actually just cut it out.
If we think we are going to just snap our fingers, we are not an attractive club anymore. Chelsea is not. Chelsea is not.
That's a very true. That's a true
I am telling you, people look at us. They look at our coach. They say mediocre. They look who is having the pool. We don't know him.
Who are the owners? The owners don't have the.
Who are the owners?
Yeah. It's not like
who is the sporting director?
What did Bowley? What did Bowley?
Yash, and you come over to Yash.
Bowley kind of fucked up. Bowley kind of fucked up, man. Like he should have got a celebrity coach. Like you're the celebrity owner, get a celebrity coach.
You mean like Newcastle got a celebrity coach? That kind of coach?
Newcastle don't
Eddie
have
Howe. Eddie Howe is a celebrity coach.
Newcastle don't have as much pressure as Chelsea, man.
No,
Newcastle will not be worth
Chelsea is a bigger club than Newcastle.
Who's Newcastle's coach?
Guys, let's move on. Emmy, Amrabat, please. Amrabat. Guys, let's do this. Let's stay on the topic.
Yeah. Anyway, let's talk about this. My homeboy Amrabat, man. I'm happy for this kid. I think from Watford, his career just kept on going and going. Now he's in Fiorentina.
Nah, He never
His
played
brother
for
played
one.
for
That was
him.
his
That's
brother, brother.
It was his
Yeah.
brother.
Was
It
his
was his
brother?
brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was his brother.
Nordin. That was Nordin.
Yeah.
Nordin
Amrabat.
Amrabat. Yeah.
Amrabat. That's his senior
Yeah.
brother, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a few years ago. Okay. Yeah, but this, yeah, I really, this World Cup is, has really brought this guy out. Playing that lone DM, because they play, I think when they defend, they play 4-1-4-1. He's that lone DM in front of the back four. And man, does this guy cover space? He covers the ground.
Let me
he knows
actually
how
watch
to-
one YouTube clip with this Amrabat guy as Amy is talking. And that will be my soundtrack as Amy is talking. I just want to see what this guy's over. Amy, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I don't really care about you.
This guy's laps his legs. This guy is thick.
And
This guy is
something.
thick. Tozy.
You know something
never seen-
about this
It's
guy.
been long I saw
And
a
let me
thick
know,
midfielder.
right? If this guy is coming to Chelsea, Chelsea would need to work on their midfield too, because their midfield with this guy, if this guy just comes into the midfield and think he solves everything, no, that's not going to work, right?
Yeah.
He needs to come with a functional number 8, someone that plays like out Unahi plays, right? Someone that actually, he can get the ball up to, and the person can relieve, move the ball forward vertically. If we have all these back passing people in this team with this guy will be nullified. We'll all see the guy like a flop. You need to have energetic.
Mention their name. I mean, all these back passing people. Mention their name.
We need energetic. We need to revamp the entire midfield. Like sell everybody in that midfield. Because to me,
vote for your face. Stop there. Stop there. Stop.
Who's that?
there.
Oh, well,
Listen,
anyway,
there's one consistent in that midfield, and that's Jorginho. Everybody else is just
Stop there.
passenger.
Stop there. Stop there.
I don't know, but if you want to get any, I like Jorginho. I'm a big fan of Jorginho, but I don't think that Chelsea moving forward should build their midfield around Jorginho. I think we need to move past that. I think we need to.
The phone is ringing. Somebody's phone is ringing. Please.
Yeah, I think we need to move past that. I like Jorginho, but he's not going to get faster. He's just going to get, he's going to need more help as he grows older. Let's just put it that way. If we keep Jorginho for 3 more years, and we definitely need someone like this guy to offer that support and actually, but playing this guy with Jorginho to me is duplication of roles, because with this guy, why do I need a Jorginho?
That's what I'm saying. If you are playing this guy with Jorginho, it's not gonna work for me.
No, it's duplication of roles, because this guy sits like he likes to just stay. He's a traditional number. He just wants to stay in front of that midfield. I'm saying in front of that defense, back four, and just dictate the pace. Now people will say, "Oh, is this guy fast enough? Is he can he adapt to Premier League?" I don't buy all that stuff, man. If you sabi play ball, you sabi play ball. If you know how to play football, you know how to play football. It doesn't matter whether you play in this league or that league. Everybody now plays progressive. If you think that the Serie A is slow, go watch Serie A. Most of the coaches there now are progressive coaches. They play possession football and they play counter.
Bohemi, my concern now is when you are asked to break a low block. Can this guy play it from deep?
No. Why King Black? Why do you think this guy will need to break a low? You see that's the problem with Chelsea fans.
When we are supposed to, when he's supposed
King
to pass
Black,
from
welcome
deep,
back,
can
man.
he?
Welcome back.
King Black.
Can he do it?
King Black.
Is it? It's not muscle like Dembele.
No, King Black.
It's not
anything is better than what we have currently. Chelsea. I
understand you, but it's just my own concern. I don't know.
Who else do you want to go get? This guy is good enough.
That's why I'm saying we can play a double six of.
No, you don't need a double six with this guy.
J5
no,
and this guy.
You play double six.
You can't play J5 and this guy together.
No, you can't play J5 and this guy.
You can't what? It's a duplication of
How do you know? Do you know what he plays in Florentina week?
He plays as a TM in Florentina.
And guess what? In this World Cup,
do you watch him in Florentina? Unless you check so far scores now, there is no way you can tell me.
No. But King Black,
throughout 60 games in a season.
King Black, there's nobody you want to get in world football right now as a lone DM with the price this guy is going for, that will be better than this guy value for money. To me, this
Yeah,
guy,
I understand
this
that.
guy
Anyway,
sits, this guy stands.
but you don't know. We
Not
don't know
easy.
yet.
See,
So
you
I think
guys
it's like
don't know.
6'2", or the guy is
I
thick. He's
don't
like
care
a
how tall
bouncer.
he is. Many people are not so tall, but the thing is his ability on the ball. He's two-legged. He passes both right and left leg, and you can't decide with this guy. I don't know where he's going to turn to. He can turn right, he can turn left, and he's good at carrying the ball too.
This guy or Milinkovic Savic? Who are you choosing? Because Arsenal is getting Milinkovic Savic. I just saw the report today.
Oh man, Milinkovic Savic. Milinkovic Savic and this guy don't play the same role. If you're going,
who are you picking?
Milinkovic Savic, then you're taking Unai.
You need a midfielder. You need to choose one of this guy.
No, but
as a Chelsea fan,
King Black.
who are you choosing?
No, King Black. You can't box me that way. This guy is a lone DM.
It's a lone DM.
Choose your poison.
Okay, I don't want a box to box. I want a lone DM that can allow the play to go forward. Right, someone that plays vertically forward. If we don't get it,
then we need to get rid of Jorginho. Then
I didn't say get rid of Jorginho. This guy and Jorginho can still
stop.
Not at the same time. No, I don't
Somebody
want
have to
to
be
play
on
at
the
the
bench.
same time.
Listen,
Because,
if Chelsea gives Jorginho an extension, people gotta just shut up now.
No, it's okay. Jorginho can stay. Nobody's saying
No.
Jorginho.
The reason why people are saying Jorginho can stay is because they don't believe Chelsea gave him an extension.
No, Blue Eyes. You know what?
3 months ago,
how can we Blue Eyes? We will say that when we are seeing Chelsea
about Jorginho,
Chelsea
right?
giving Armando Broja 7-year contract. That same club, you can't trust him not to make stupid decisions, like giving Jorginho an extension. You can't trust Chelsea not to do
Jorginho
that.
7 years.
So what you're saying? Hold on. So what you're saying is because so if somebody scores a World Cup goal. No, I was trying to use an example. It didn't come out well. But so you say because we gave this guy an extension, that Jorginho's extension is garbage.
No. You see, I've always said we should.
Broha.
See, I've always said that. No. What I'm saying is, if the same Todd Bowley that went to pay 62 million on Cucurella and buy Sterling for no reason, absolute no reason, and bring you can't trust them not to make stupid decisions. Giving Jorginho maybe 4 years contract, big wages.
You call that a stupid decision?
It's a stupid decision. If they give him 4 years, it's a stupid decision.
What if another team comes in, swoops in next year for Jorginho to want to get him?
If we're an ambitious club, we would have prepared for this.
Let me just say this, right? I know Chelsea is also looking at Alvarez, that the guy in Ajax, the Mexican guy.
Oh my goodness!
There will be no need.
Construction worker.
There'll be but Blue Eyes, you have to improve your team. There's no way you can keep saying, "Oh, this person is this person." Everybody has flaws. There's no perfect midfielder. You cannot play with your current midfield composition cannot win you the Premier League.
I agree, hands down.
So even anything that improves that midfield or gives it a different flavor, or helps you to win.
How different? But let me ask you a question: how different is Alvarez from Zakaria?
And Alvarez is a lone DM. Zakaria
is a box to box.
Alvarez is a sitting DM.
Yeah, Zakaria cannot sit by himself. Alvarez and Amrabat.
Amrabat can sit. Amrabat can sit.
Amrabat and Alvarez play together. They play the same way. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy, Frankie de Jong Alvarez didn't even play against. Did Alvarez play against Holland? I don't think he would survive that midfield.
I don't read that Frankie de Jong. No vex.
I now only Blue Eyes.
He's talented.
I've seen enough of that.
There's just something not there. There's something not there.
I like no. Listen, anytime there's less people liking a player, that's when I jump in. So
it's not about liking. I've watched the guy's profile, and let me not lie to you. It gives me the same vibe as Van de Beek. Sorry, he won't do well in
Van de Beek again. Oh, that guy.
Yeah, but you remember You remember in that Ajax team, Van der Beek was actually
none of them translated well in any of the other teams. None of them.
I won't lie to you. Let him stay in Barcelona because Barcelona plays the same way as Ajax play. But I've not finished my Amrabat. You guys don't let me talk. Amrabat will be key. If Chelsea can get Amrabat for 35 or for a good deal,
money, man.
That's too much money. Why?
Yes, man. It's too much money.
Someone that is in the team of the tournament.
Too much money, man.
Oh, Blue Eyes.
Is he your money? Is he your money?
I know, no kidding.
Blue Eyes, you'll be shocked that the guy will even go for 50.
Amen. I hope he does. I hope he goes for even higher.
But Blue Eyes, you are not considering the fact that we have Loftus-Cheek who is 27. Conor Gallagher, Mason Mount, those are the only people who he's going to play with. And Zakaria, 2 left leg.
Blue Eyes, you're not even looking at your team. Blue Eyes, if you look at Chelsea's midfield, you will never ever complain about any other midfielder that are bringing in because you'll be like, okay, this guy can do a job. At least he can hold the ball.
Even Brozovic, I'll take Brozovic tomorrow morning over that midfield.
Oh, nobody will sell Brozovic to you. Brozovic is unsellable. Unsellable. So,
which one is Brozovic? That one I play for Croatia.
Yeah.
Round up on Amrabat.
Instead of Brozovic, I'll go for my boy across the river at West Ham. What are you talking about? Souček.
What? No.
Souček, man.
No.
Souček
cannot sit.
Guys, don't read Blue Eyes talent ID. Don't get to talent ID.
Souček cannot sit.
Let me continue.
Yeah, Souček
continue. Don't read.
See, let me know. Blue Eyes said you
want billing and this United guy. What is his name? Make ton money in Chelsea. I am done.
Let me not lie to you, man. I like the way Amrabat picks the ball from the defense and actually distributes the ball. He's their first line of that. The same thing that Jorginho does, but he does it even more. The way he does, and he played against top midfield. No joke. He played against Busquets and Pedri and Gavi. He destroyed them. He played against Portugal, Bernardo Silva, Vitinha. Who was the other guy?
Bruno Fernandes.
He destroyed them too.
Yeah, he destroyed them.
Yeah. Then he played against France. Him and Unai. Those two is the composition of midfield you need in a team that wants to challenge for 38 games consistently.
Amy, stop, man. Come on, man.
Amy, how do you go this far? This is great. Nobody can hype like you. No one can hype like you.
Man. You need to be.
You don't think so? No, I like the two of them together, though. I don't know, but
you said 38 games, bro.
If you want consistency, young players.
Wow,
you can play.
Amy, I beg.
No, you guys sound like there's some superstar midfielders.
There is no.
We know somewhere. Turns everything to a movie.
Hey, I know, Jim. Thank you.
No, I don't think it's a movie.
You're a hype beast, bro. You're hype beast. My God.
Anyway, Abdullah, there's something I wanted to say, right?
Okay.
I think we're at that stage of the World Cup. I think we've done 62 games. I think we should do that. Who has been your best?
We'll do it tomorrow. We are doing the third place matches tomorrow. We're gonna do that tomorrow.
Okay, who has been your top 5?
Yeah, I already wrote it down already. So
when is the third place match?
And then who has been
tomorrow?
Who has been the 3 disappointing players in the World Cup?
I mean, DM me to me.
Yeah, I'll DM everything.
Wait till you see my own now. You run now.
So tomorrow we do it.
Tomorrow I go know who no ball.
And then which match has been your best match? Or actually, we would like to do that so that everybody can say out of the matches that you watched so far. Yeah, don't worry, I'll send you the questions.
DM me. So Blue Eyes.
Yeah,
I want to come to you on this.
Sure.
Before you came in, me and Abdul, Stephen was when we were talking about this. Torres, Alvaro Morata, Romelu Lukaku, and that animal reproductive system called Kai Havertz.
Yes, Torres, Alvaro Morata. Yeah.
Alvaro Morata, Fernando Torres, who again? Alvaro Morata, Torres, Lukaku, and then that animal reproductive. His name is not Kai Havertz. His name is animal reproductive system. That's his name. a whole expensive signing for Chelsea Football Club, and I am tired because it's like wasting money. You just give him money to
I agree.
just take. I want to give you hand. Just boom. I don't like that. I prefer to get a player that is unknown where we can put him together. How good he is. I haven't watched this guy. But after this stream, I'll sit down and watch him. Maybe at work.
Man, first of all, none of y'all here have watched him. None of y'all got a cap.
Tosin, you just know what I said now. I said I haven't watched him at all. I have not watched him. But we are gonna pay 8.5 billion for him to come to Chelsea in January. Okay. I'm intrigued to see how he's gonna perform because now, see, it's called low risk. How the Blue Eyes put that word?
Yeah, low risk, high reward potential.
If it doesn't work, I will ship him out or get him loan. At least he will get money. It won't even hurt me because it's a low signing. I don't want to spend money on expensive signing anymore. I'm done. I'm tired of expensive signing.
No.
It's not.
Relax. And as much as it's not my money, it's still hurting me a little bit. Torres,
why?
Morata.
Let's go get Declan Rice for 90 million if it's not your money. Everybody.
Yeah, no. If you guys, think he's that caliber of player.
No, you
So
see,
guys,
so yes, this guy. I'm like you. Abdullah, I'm like you. Like Tosin was saying, I don't know jack shit about this young Ivorian brother.
Mhm.
But I saw a clip. I think it was 6 years ago. Was this 6 months ago? When he was, I saw it today. I don't know how it came. I don't know. One of my guys sent it to me, where he was beating his. I think someone was asking him a question in his little apartment.
Okay.
This is a red flag for me. He only has one appearance for Ivory Coast in the international scene.
Is that the same video that
he's 19? Tosin is 19. Relax, he's 19.
But only one appearance. If he was that good,
19.
About his dream club, that one, yeah.
He's still 19.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, this is the one I saw.
I don't know why, but I want to play for them. It's in my head. Yeah.
When you see this kind of body language, however, this is another Chukwuemeka signing. I just want to land. Where's Abdullah Waka? This is another Chukwuemeka signing. I think, Steve, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here, man.
I think this is one of those where he's going to go on loan. I don't think he's coming into
Steven said he might go into the starting into the team.
Depends if we don't sign another striker, he will stay.
Yeah, no, but you see, what I'm liking with this signing, right, is the vision. I'm looking at the big picture. Now I'm looking at what Todd Bowley is trying to do, because you can tell that Todd Bowley is building a nucleus of a young army, and I'm trying. I don't want to sound too whatever here, but you can tell he's brought in Chukwuemeka, he's brought in the kid from Italy, he's brought in that one from Russia. I don't know if we've signed that kid from Russia yet. What's his name? What's his name? Yeah, exactly. Now we're bringing in this guy. We've brought in Slonina, so you can tell that there's going to be, the what is it? The butterfly will lose her wings very soon. So the old guard, I think there's this transition of the old guard moving away and ushering in this new blood, one player at a time. But for this guy, Fofana, I don't think he's ready for the big, in my humble opinion.
Because Alan we are talking about plays in that same molded team before moving to Salzburg, before moving to Borussia Dortmund.
But
my take is,
hold on,
if Alan can succeed, okay.
Before you go any further, listen to what you just said now. How many teams?
Yeah, he went through multiple. He went through steps.
Yeah,
and in every step of the way, he had a release clause with every team.
That's what I'm saying.
That's different. That's way different to Haaland,
exactly.
bro.
Abdullah, listen to yourself. That's what you just said. It. You talked about Haaland and you mentioned 3 clubs or 4 clubs before he even came to City, and he's still going to Real Madrid.
Yeah,
that's the funniest part. So again, this kid, it depends on how we use him and how we, like I always say, how we package him. I really think if we can get him into a team right now on loan in the EPL, where he can play game in, game out.
Yes, then we can actually watch him.
Exactly.
That's my thinking.
It's a very
maybe like a Crystal Palace or something. Now judge him from there.
Thank you. He needs a healthy, active loan. None of these loans like a Billy Gilmore, go on loan and then go shopping. No, not that kind of loan. We need the kind of loan where you go and you're playing every game. Like Tammy had a very good loan program.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Tammy was blessed. He had a very good loan program.
He was killing it in the championship.
He was killing
That's where you want him to go, not the Premier League. You probably let him go to the championship club.
No.
Oh man.
Because he wants to play the Premier League. So Tosin, I will let him to go to a team like Crystal Palace or a team.
Crystal Palace don't want him.
And I think I want him to go to a club where it will be well coached. I'm just making an example reference as a Palace. A team that is gonna get well coached.
Exactly.
We all of us can watch him play and say, okay, now.
So, but what is his footballing strengths? What do y'all see about him? I've not watched a single tape. I've not watched this. What do you guys see from the videos?
Yeah, Abdul Amir. Okay.
So, what if we get him, and then we're sending him out on loan to a good team, like you guys said, and he fails, he flops.
Of course, there's always the what if ands and buts. How many times? I mean, this.
Yeah. The problem is where I'm getting to is this thing has an impact on Chelsea Football Club as an organization, because acquiring players on loan, acquiring young players, trying to develop them and bring them in, sending them out on loan, and then they are failing. We have so much fail rate, or such a high failure rate. That's why players like Lamptey took the decisions not to sign for Chelsea. That's why players like Salah decided not to come back to Chelsea. This has an impact on the organization.
So you rather he have a fail. You rather. So if we're using this your formula of fail rate.
No, but it's there. It's there. That's been resolved.
No, but let's use
this kind of program.
Okay, so but we've also had successful loans like Mason Mount.
Yeah, very few of them.
No, yeah, exactly. Everybody, it's not Rich James. So I mean,
still very few of them.
Exactly, it doesn't matter, but there's success.
No, but the failure rate is so high. That's what I'm saying.
But listen, but Chelsea in the tops out of the top 6 clubs. Hold on. Let me answer your question. Out of the top 6 clubs in world football right now, I'm going to make a very controversial statement. Chelsea is number 1 in terms of showcasing kids in the first team. I want to hear what somebody come and argue with me.
What do you mean showcasing kids?
Showcasing the kids from Cobham, like young up and coming talent.
We're only lucky with the Lampard.
Yeah, you're number 1. We're number one.
No, but we're only lucky. We're only lucky in the Lampard season.
And then back to this fail rate stuff. Would I rather my guy here, Fofana, fail in Crystal Palace, or will I rather he fail when the Steves of the world are in the stadium watching him and he's not scoring?
And he's young.
What I'm saying is the failure rate is very high. That's number one.
But you can't look at it that way. There's a failure rate. There's failure rates in life.
There are players can have bad loans.
Yes, this failure rate is
so high.
Yeah, but when you look at it that way, if you look at it that way, then no kid is going to progress. That's why it's called.
That's why some of the kids are now turning down Chelsea.
Yeah, but hey, man, that's why it's called risk. Would you rather
because
look at Chukwuemeka?
It's 8.5.
Wait, have you guys loaned him? Has he been loaned?
No, all Chukwuemeka is doing is carrying balls around during training.
No, but you guys want him to
which
succeed.
Is what he'll do when he goes.
No, you guys want him to succeed because that's what we all want from kids coming through.
Yeah.
But I'm just indicating the reality to you that the failure rate is so high.
Yeah, but there's risk. There's risk in everything. There's risk in everything.
But why do it again and again if the failure rate is high?
So you're saying we shouldn't buy him?
No, if he's going on loan, and we're waiting for a 4-year plan.
Yeah.
No.
So what if you don't loan him and he has a 15 appearance season and it's
one goal,
uneventful? Yeah.
Yes. So what's better? So what do you want to do then?
If he's coming to, I say I'm not interested in any player that is not coming to compete in the first team. I'm not interested in
Yeah,
that.
but that's your position. We're talking about since
I'm
you want to talk
backing
about
the
reality.
data, and I'm showing you guys
No,
the
no, but
data.
okay. Then let's talk reality. Let's talk about that same data. Let's apply
That's
it.
the reality. That's the
Okay,
reality.
so let me ask you a question. The reality is like Tosin asked you, is if he comes, you said you're not interested. Fine. So now let me see you use your neutral football head. Okay, take your depart from this statement from your personal positioning, and let me hear you as a football pundit on a very neutral basis. If this boy doesn't succeed in the club, what do we do?
Why go for him when you've tried so many times this same process and it's
Okay,
failed? It's failed. It's failed. It's failed.
Then that's a
Why
different
do it
discussion
again? That's what I'm
altogether.
saying.
So that's why I asked you before. So you don't want him?
I don't want him. If that's what we're going to, if he's going to go through this process,
Fair enough.
I don't want him.
Fair enough.
Because we're not getting him for free. He's going
If
to
that's
for
your
10
position,
million.
then fair enough. No, but we're getting him for what, 8
Why not
million?
give that money to, I mean, do these guys, do they print their own money or what? That will
But
sort out like one or two players' contract within Chelsea at the moment.
You know what the problem is? Why is it that Chelsea fans are very concerned about money?
No, because
Yeah,
we
I
are looking
never
at
get
other
that.
areas.
I never get that.
No, because we are looking at the reason we are talking about money is because we are looking at other areas of investment. You get my point? Somebody said Amrabat is 10 million. Amrabat is 10 million. Why not go get Amrabat? Why get this guy and wait for him for 4 years? You get my point? We're looking at other areas. It's not like we are saying we're concerned about the money, but we're saying we're all
Let me ask you a
emotionally
question.
invested.
Let me ask you a
So
question.
look
With
at
this
every
Amrabat thing.
parameter. That's all.
If two people are in the market, Amrabat and Rice, Amrabat is worth 10 million, Rice is worth 50 million. Who do you buy?
I'm going for Amrabat.
Okay.
Because I even believe personally that Amrabat is a better midfielder than Rice, in my own opinion.
Of course. You believe that even Rhys James' sister is better than Rice. What's her name? Lauren, right? What's her name?
I don't. No. It's not a matter of like sentiment. It's just as a footballer. Okay, I believe he's the only guy that can actually compete with Jorginho. Football for football. There's nobody competing with Jorginho. All of them, Jorginho is benching all of them.
Preach.
And I'm not against that, but I'm
Where's
saying
King Black?
Jorginho cannot keep playing 50 games for us every season.
My brother, it's not.
That,
listen, it's not Jorginho's fault. The guy cannot injure. It's not his fault.
No, but you cannot. So let's say it's for the next 2 seasons. I can't depend on him to play 50 games for me each for the next 2 seasons. So you need somebody who will give him direct competition. And I tell you, if you give that direct competition to Jorginho, that will only bring the best from him.
Abdullah, please put up Jib's comment. Jib's the thing is crazy. I have suffered.
What's he talking about? It's not 3 World Cup. The guy took his country to semi-final World Cup. Number one, the guy took his country.
Chelsea have suffered. Chelsea Football Club have suffered. We have regressed. Big one, not even small one.
Pass the mic, I beg. Thank you. Pass the mic to someone else.
Emmy.
I'm done.
David Datro Fofana, the Ivorian for Molde Norwegian striker. Your take on him. Mr. Hemi. I think Hemi is busy. Let me go to the other one. Another guy I want to talk about, guys, in which I don't think we really have a conversation about it. Is guy, okay, let me come to Tosin. Do you kind of know him? Mukoko or whatever. Guys, do I pronounce his name well? Is it Mukuku or Mukoko?
Is it the one that plays for Dortmund?
Dortmund, yeah.
Abdullahi,
do I pronounce his name very well? Or...
Abdullahi, I'm gonna give you a warning. Don't deal with Dortmund. I'm telling you right now, do not deal with Dortmund. Dortmund are the most scammiest footballing club I've ever. They are the worst.
No. First of all, Moukoko is going to be a free agent. Actually, no. He's not. He's not. I'm tripping. He signed a contract with them. I think he did.
No, he hasn't signed it yet. He'll be a free agent. He hasn't signed it.
No, he hasn't signed it? Okay, see, he'll be a free agent. So he's going for free. And Moukoko, man, Moukoko is the next Samuel Eto'o, man. He just has a lot of...
Yo, what are you talking about?
Stop.
No, I'm just talking about his potential. He has the potential to be the next Samuel. I'm not saying he's as good. I'm not...
Eto'o Fuse?
What was Eto Fields at 17, 18?
Eh?
What was he at 17, 18? I just asked you that question. Oh, let me tell you what Eto was at 17, 18. He came into France and got rejected by PSG's academy. And he didn't get rejected by PSG's academy. He got rejected to play for PSG because he didn't have the visa. So he moved to Spain instead. And then he got into Real Madrid's youth academy, I think.
Yeah, he did.
Keep talking.
I think.
Keep talking. Exactly. No,
But he didn't do. But he's in Real Madrid. He's not playing. You know, he's not playing. He's not playing over Morientes or Raul. He's just not going to play. What's it called? Mukoko was behind Holland. Holland is a big name too. It's Holland, but now he's
dear God, he's 18.
Yeah, and he's only 18. So
Dear God.
he's playing first team football. I don't think Eto was playing first team football.
How tall is this guy? Is he tall?
6'1".
He's
tall.
6'1". Yeah.
No, I like Mukoko. I like him a lot.
Yusufa Mukoko.
I don't know anything about him. I can't tell you.
He plays in the World Cup.
No, if you guys get him, it'll be. I mean, he's not Endrick. Endrick is going to be the best striker in the world.
You think so? You think he's that? Like I don't know, man. Endrick, I need to know. I need to see more of him, but I'm gonna go back and watch videos of Endrick because I have never seen like this a long time since it's been like a player that I have so much hype. Like this is Neymar hype, bro. Like this is crazy.
Player on the screen, 29.
No other way around it, yeah.
Abdurrahman, man, come on, bro.
You know what's crazy? I saw a video. There's a picture that's been going around on Twitter about this American football player that's 12 years old that has a tattoo. He's tatted up, and he has like a mustache and a beard, and he's apparently 12.
Are you serious?
Yeah. This is crazy.
Blue Eyes, Yusuf Mukoko.
My brother, if I tell you I know anything about this kid, I'm a liar. I don't.
You watch the World Cup, Blue Eyes.
He's a lefty. He has both feet too. And what I like about him is he's a lefty.
Who did he play for in the World Cup?
He played for
Germany, but he didn't play. I don't think he played a single minute.
He played the play. He came on.
I'll be lying, my brother. If I tell you I know anything about Yusuf Mukoko, I'll be lying. I don't know jack shit. So please, next person. Sorry. I don't know anything about this kid, man.
Me, Yusuf Mukoko. I think I missed Smith. Me too, I really do. I only saw him posting to this scene.
I'll be honest with
I
you.
think this season, though.
I have a YouTube browser opened on the next side. So anybody I don't know, I just go to YouTube.
Wait, is Chelsea really buying this kid?
Yes, we are going for him. Yeah, we are going for him.
This guy is too young, though.
He's 18.
Yeah, I think he's a good player. He has.
Bro, all the big clubs are after him, bro. He's gonna go to a big club. I think he'll go. He might go to Barca even.
I don't think matter about him because
easy.
I'm telling you, he might go to Barca. I'm not kidding.
No, according to the report, he won't. I think just are pushing for him, especially.
He's for free though. That's so crazy.
He's free in the summer, but just wants him in January.
No, they don't. You don't want him.
That's the report I'm hearing. That's the report.
You don't want him. Nobody's gonna get him. He's gonna go for free. That's what's gonna happen.
Okay, guys, quick. This has nothing to do with the conversation, but quickly, if I pick Mesut Ozil in his prime over Cesc Fabregas, am I crazy?
Yes.
Okay.
Fabregas was better than Sir.
That's sort of your spot on. Man. That's sort of your spot on.
Ozil. I prefer Ozil.
If you pick Ozil over Fabregas, both at their prime, you're spot on, 100%.
I just wanted to know.
Fuck Fabregas, man.
No. Fabregas? I'll take Fabregas over Ozil.
You see all those attributes you are attributing to Fabregas. He only more or less developed them after he had gone to Barcelona.
No, that's not true.
So
did you watch the 16-year-old Fabregas? Do you know he became their youngest captain?
No.
The guy was that good.
Fabregas at Arsenal was
Ozil
No.
all day, man, my brother.
I'll take
at
Fabregas
Arsenal.
though.
So Fabregas at Arsenal was throwing all those long passes.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying? Come on, man.
Fabregas has the assist king of the Premier League, right?
Let me tell you what
Yeah,
happened.
after he came to Chelsea.
No, don't underrate. No, Fabregas was good while he was in Arsenal.
No, he wasn't.
He was.
No, he was. Don't do that. Don't do
Yes,
that.
he was.
Don't
Come
do
on,
that.
man, guys.
Amy,
You guys.
Arsenal,
I know
Arsenal were playing. Arsenal were playing the best football in the country.
can I just say something really
He
quick?
was
3-4
there. He was there
years,
when
and
he
he was
went
the
to
guy.
the 2006
Guys.
Champions League final. Yeah,
Did he start?
I bet
was
he did.
No,
against?
he didn't.
In the against Barcelona in 06? Yeah, he started. He started.
No.
that
Yeah,
game.
I
He
bet
He started.
did like
Yes,
a
he
champ.
started. Yes, he
Think it
started.
through. Who
He was
the
just
midfield then?
17. But
It was
when he
Gilberto
there.
Silva, Fabregas, and I
Fabregas
think
started?
Kleb. Yeah, Fabregas started.
I need to see that lineup again, man.
Yeah,
Listen,
Bro,
he was there.
Fabregas he was a mainstay on
Yeah,
that team.
it was Fabregas and
What's it
Gilberto
called?
Silva.
In that campaign, he outplayed Vieira when they played Juventus, bro.
Yeah,
Vieira was like,
Fabregas.
he started the final.
No, Vieira was still good.
Come on,
Vieira was still
Chelsea.
very good because
you
Vieira
serious?
Vieira went on to have a very good
Oh,
World
okay,
Cup.
guys.
No,
Everyone
Vieira
has
had
read
no
this.
knees.
Okay.
Vieira had no knees at Juve.
He
Was
was
too
No,
small.
but he was still. But that
But
same
he was
summer
still
at
good.
the
knees
World
at
Cup,
Juve. What are you saying,
that same
Tosin?
summer,
Come on,
that same summer at the World Cup, he was France's best player at the
Yeah,
World Cup,
he
2006.
played the
He was
World
their
Cup
best
final
player.
against Italy.
He
Yeah,
was
he
their
was
most
there. He
consistent
started.
player.
So,
he
guys,
but he had
save
no
one of
need.
the share
He
this
could
guy
not
for
be
last.
against high intensity running team like
So
Arsenal.
Yasu, to
No,
answer your
you're
question, I'll
overthinking
take
it, man.
Fabregas, man. I'll take
So,
Fabregas.
guys, Fabrizio
Everybody
just
has
took
their
it
own.
now. It's
Fabregas is just
completed.
hype, man. Come
I
on.
prefer Ozil, but
Yeah,
I
it's fine.
like
You can
Fabregas.
prefer Ozil.
But
But I
he's
prefer
So, according to
Fabregas.
Fabrizio, document
Fabregas will
signed,
be the new
this
Chelsea
said
technical
completed and no
director.
doubt.
cares
So,
about Fabregas, man. That guy can't play shit.
Oh, stop, guys. I know your beef is between when he pushed Lampard and when he Lampard got him.
Yeah. Like, who are you coming to fight?
so Steve, where would it be
Do
announced?
you know I actually liked Fabregas for that because Fabregas was just 17 years
In the
old.
next couple of days.
He showed no fear. You know when JS1 play SS3
Yo,
and one
that's
JS1 boy
serious,
just
man. I
catch
can't
one
stand the
SS3
guy,
boy.
man. I can't stand the guy, and the guy is claiming Chelsea. You know what pissed me off with Fabregas? Anytime Chelsea's playing, he wants to come and be a pundit. Get the fuck out of here, man.
No, that means he's really attached to y'all.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
Go and attack this. Go and
Because
attack
because a
Go
lot
and
of
attack
them.
Arsenal. We don't need you. Go and
No,
attack.
he's a Chelsea legend. You know that, right?
What?
Oh my god! I'm like, end this stream right now. I'm like, end this stream.
I'm ending this thing right now. I'm ending this thing. Excuse me.
No, a legend. Wait, he's a legend for you.
You don't think so? He won 2 Premier League titles with Chelsea. No?
Which two legends with Chelsea?
Starting. Oh, come on, man, guys.
So they give the legend now. Well, but legend easy to get to.
I'm begging
No,
you.
wait.
No,
Okay,
he's not a
wait.
legend,
Why is he not a Chelsea legend?
Because he's not.
Bro, he was honestly shit after
He's not. He only played one good season.
2015.
He
Good
said
team.
he was
Yeah, he
shit
played
told that
one-
won the Premier
yeah, he-
League title, starting almost all the games.
Emi, how
No,
how
that
did
first season.
Man,
That
I don't
first
know,
season,
you
he
guys,
was.
I know you guys don't like
First
Fabregas,
season,
fine.
he was
Let's
good.
move
but-
on.
Let's
You
move
know
on,
what,
let's move on.
Jibs, you know what we're gonna start calling Amy? I like how you call him movie man. We're gonna start calling him
The
Steven
man couldn't
Spielberg.
run. He couldn't
Steven
run at
Spielberg,
Chelsea,
yeah.
bro. The man couldn't
Why
run.
did you run
Goes
and
back, goes back,
marshaled the
goes back.
midfield and Chelsea won the Premier League title?
No, after his first season, he had no legs at Chelsea, bro. I swear.
That's not true.
He lost
He
his
still
legs.
won the title with Conte, right?
But he was on the
No,
bench.
he
It was
was on the
Matic and
bench.
Conte. It was Matic
He
and
was on the
Conte.
bench.
He was on the bench. He
And
was only there to
now
come in and
we have suffered.
But how many games were we in that Conte season when he was low block and he actually came and built the team
Which
out?
low block? We don't start with that.
Legend, no, that's fine, man. Let me stop it.
Legend.
Talking about low
Ah,
Emi, you're talking about low block when we had Eden Hazard, we
The
had
thing is-
Diego Costa, we had
Willian.
Pedro, and you're talking
Willian.
about low block.
Diego Costa is not even a Chelsea legend, and he was miles ahead of Fabregas.
Legend, no, stop.
Wow.
Let me stop.
No,
After one season, you say
Guys,
yes,
I don't even think like if you're not a legend, you're a cult hero. I don't even
Exactly.
think Fabregas is a cult hero. It's
I
just-
don't
so it's
After one
Mason
season,
Mount.
Is Mason Mount the future?
Yeah.
Oh,
He's
people
more
say yes.
of a cult hero than.
Oh,
Fabregas.
people say Messi Mount's a legend. Just watch. Oh, yeah.
Wait,
Messi Mount-
what?
Yeah, Messi Mount's a legend. How about
Yasser,
that?
we'll see. No, Yasser. Let me answer that question.
Oh,
We'll see at the end
jeez.
of his career. We'll see.
Messi Mount as Messi Mount contributed to Chelsea as much as Fabregas did.
Oh,
He won
Messi
the
Mount won the
Champions League.
Champions League.
No, I
Stop.
mean Champions League final, bro.
What the
Like,
heck are you talking about, man? Nah, man.
Champions
Nah, wow.
League. Are you joking at me?
You crazy? Let me.
I don't know about the Champions League, man. Well,
Which
man.
Champions League? Which
I don't
you don't
know.
know about Champions League, man? Which you don't know about Champions
Yeah,
League?
I don't rate that. Well, yeah.
You don't rate Champions
It's
League.
just one game. It was
If
just
it wasn't for that, if it wasn't for
No,
that Champions
no,
League,
Emmy, you can't do that. I'm not gonna lie to you.
No,
Mason Mount.
I don't. Yeah. So
Mason Mount gets
people say Messi Mount has had more impact in Chelsea than Fabregas did.
Amy, I don't rate Mason Mount at all. But I'm not gonna lie to you. He did what he did against Real Madrid, bro. The way he bodied Toni Kroos and Modric, bro. Guys, sometimes you got to give credit to where credit is due. Mason Mount was balling against them, bro. Man.
That season we won the Champions League. Mason Mount was like one of our best players.
Yes.
He's
still not
this is the kid that
produced
just
that
came
form
off. Yeah,
since that season.
he was unplayable.
Come on, Emmy, man.
Come on, man. Listen, I tell you what. If for people that don't know what say Fabregas was to Chelsea, he was just a contractor. He was just a contractor that came in and did a fantastic contracting job and bounced. You know, at your office, when you hire a contractor.
After the fourth season, he couldn't sprint anymore. He could not sprint.
Yeah, he was finished physically, man.
He was just jogging. Anytime on the midfield, he only could jog. He could not sprint.
Another thing that pissed me off with him, listen, if Frank Lampard, let me even make this a little more palatable. If Frank Lampard, the almighty Frank Lampard, has the common sense to apply defense to his tools, to his skill set, Fabregas has no right not to defend. He has no right. And what Fabregas just did was wait for Matic. Matic cleaned his mess. Mikel, once in a while he paired with Mikel. But it was with Matic. Matic cleaned his mess. Matic
His job was not.
But that's
his
Chelsea.
job.
I know, but that's the Chelsea. Hold on. That's the Chelsea.
Mourinho bought him to do a different kind of job.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. In a Chelsea structure, everybody's defensive.
No, that's not what Mourinho bought Fabregas for. Remember, Mourinho came in 2013-14. He struggled in the league. He saw that Chelsea always had issues with low blocks. He was like, okay, I need to get I need to get a different profile in this midfield. And that's how he poached Fabregas.
No, Emmy, I've got news for you.
Abdul, what I just said, is it fact or no fact?
Emmy, I've got news for you.
How is it not fact? You think we have won the league without Fabregas?
Yeah, man, I actually missed that 14-15 Chelsea, that Oscar.
Come on, man. Guys, are you thinking that Chelsea? Okay, why didn't Chelsea win the league in 13-14? Why didn't they win the league in 13-14?
But that was a different Chelsea, guys. Chelsea. The craziest thing that Chelsea ever did was they went to Atletico Madrid. They had I think Thibaut Courtois was there alone, so they took Thibaut Courtois, they took Diego Costa, and they took Felipe Luis. Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you, that is some crazy shit.
Fucked up on that Felipe. Felipe would have been a genius for
bro.
y'all.
The guy was unbelievable.
I don't know why y'all always benched him, man.
But Tosin, what you gonna do? That season, Azpilicueta had what is the craziest season, bro.
I think
Azpilicueta was unbenchable.
I agree.
You couldn't bench Azpilicueta that season, bro. He was unbelievable.
That's facts.
Aspi played the 14.
I mean, for Chelsea's system, he's probably way more important, but Felipe is a better footballer.
I mean, you asked for your answer. Let me give you the answer. You see, Mourinho was partly responsible for his own downfall. You see that first season when he came back, 2013-2014, he made a political error. And what was the political error? In that season, he did not get a proper striker because he was waiting on Diego Costa for one more season. That season, if he had got like a proper striker, we would have actually won the league. Let me finish. We would have actually won the league that season. If you look at that squad that season, okay, and you compare it to the squad of the following season, it was a stronger squad. That season, we had Shole, we had Mata on the bench, we had David Luiz on the bench. That team, that squad was a stronger squad than the following season. The only difference was he had like a deadly striker in that season. The season before that, the squad was more solid, was more compact, had more numbers. Okay, but he didn't
See,
get a striker because
in
he
the
was waiting for the young
13-14
costa.
season, Man City had Aguero and they had David Silva. They won the league. They were the best team in the league.
No,
No,
but
no,
Fabinho,
pull
but
up,
hands down.
pull up the squad.
that was a
13,
season.
14.
But that was a
Pull,
season they won by default. I think Man City
hey,
won. That was the season they won by
it was
default.
Liverpool
How they win by default? They were the
Because
best team
it
in
was
the
no, it was Liverpool. It was Liverpool, and Chelsea was there till the last couple of games.
We were
And
there, but we had no striker.
yeah, you were there.
Chelsea
He was
was
waiting for
around.
the
Chelsea
costa.
finished third. I think Chelsea finished third that season, right?
Yeah.
Liverpool was topping the league for a very, very long time. I think for most of
then
the
it's-
season, Liverpool was on top until they played Was it Crystal Palace or no?
No, they
Was it
played
Crystal-
you guys.
No, they played Chelsea.
They
They
played
played Chelsea, and then Gerrard fell, right? And
Yeah.
Bass scored. And then the next game they played Crystal Palace. They were leading that game 3-0. They ended up drawing that game 3-3. And then Man City caught up with them and won the remaining two games, and Man City won the league. Well, the next season, Mourinho found out what he was lacking in his team. He needed two
He didn't
pieces.
find out that season. He already knew in the 13-14, but he decided to wait for Costa.
I don't know whether he decided, or you think Chelsea wouldn't have bought Costa in
It's confirmed now.
13-14?
What do you mean you don't know he decided? It's already confirmed now. They made a decision to wait for Costa for one more season. That squad was more solid than the squad we even won the league. Don't forget that squad got to the semi-final of the Champions League.
Yes, they lost to
So that
they got
squad
to
was solid. It was strong.
It
But he
was
didn't get a
solid, but
striker.
it didn't have a lot of flair, and he had issues with low
Check out the
block.
squad now. Check out the squad now. It's on paper. It's there now on the record now. We all
Well,
know the squad now.
I
Mata
know.
Remember that season-
Mourinho found out the next. That next season, the 14-15 season, was when he let KDB go. Right, he let KDB go in the winter.
He allowed a lot of players to go.
Emmy,
He bought
that season.
In that 14-15 season, he sold KDB and brought in Matic in January.
But that was an amazing, you know though. Let's be real. I'm not gonna lie to you. Mourinho was never wrong by selling Mata, KDB, and Mo Salah. Those three players, he was never wrong. The fact
I don't think so.
I don't believe he was ever wrong by selling these players. Those players, when they were at Chelsea, they weren't good enough. They simply weren't good enough. Especially one player, Mohamed Salah. Mohamed Salah's best attribute at Chelsea was his pace. He was a winger.
That's what he was. Why you think so? It was because we had Hazard at the time. It was impossible for him to play with Hazard because Hazard was just unplayable. Hazard was the best player in the league at the time. Yeah, he was unplayable. So you'll be looking at it. Why do I need two luxury players or accommodate another luxury player, right?
Yeah, he had Oscar and
Hazard could not defend, right? So he probably looked at it and said, you know what? I don't need this guy. I just need a central, and that's when he went to Benfica to get Matic.
Matic was amazing for you guys.
As soon as he got Matic, everybody knew Chelsea was going to win the league.
No, I mean that team was amazing. That Chelsea team, I would remember watching that Chelsea team. That one thing I didn't see, that Chelsea team in today's game would be considered pragmatic. But let me tell you guys this. But that Chelsea team was efficient. That Chelsea team had the lethal striker. That Chelsea team, I remember a goal that Diego Costa scored where he was by himself. There was three defenders literally back, and he took all the three defenders on and the goalkeeper and scored. And he was doing that regularly. He didn't need help. They would literally give the ball to him, and Diego Costa was the score. I don't know how.
But you know something else in that 14-15.
Yo, my favorite ever Diego Costa performance ever
was Man City. The Man City away game, 14-15.
No. that 14-15 season against Everton, the 6-3.
Ooh,
Diego Costa in that game was that's a 10 out of a 10 performance from a striker. 10 out of 10.
I think he scored 3 goals or 2 goals in that game.
Told he was good. He was underrated. I genuinely believe Diego Costa is an underrated striker in the Premier League. I'm gonna say that right now, and I'll always say that. This guy didn't. A lot of strikers, they need a lot of support. Diego Costa, there'll be at times where he didn't need that much support. He really didn't.
But he got the space he used because of Hazard though. Hazard took away 2 players easily from your defensive network. It was almost impossible to leave Hazard 1v1, and that created that space. And Diego Costa was very smart. He knew once those spaces are vacated, he goes there and he gets the ball and he destroys you. He can score anyway.
Yeah, I mean, and this the thing is that he could score from anywhere. That's the thing about Diego Costa. I think he could score from a tight angle. Like he would literally be in a corner, and he would just shoot the ball.
Do you know Diego Costa used to be a support striker for Falcao at Atletico? Wow. He wasn't the first striker there. He used to support Falcao was the main striker when they bought Falcao from Porto. Diego Costa used to play behind him. And I don't know how the transformation happened to Diego, but man, I saw the guy come back. I think they sold Falcao to Man U, and Diego Costa just went up. He became the main. It was as if he told Simeone, "Don't buy another striker. I'll be your striker." I was shocked. Yeah. But anyway, who's looking forward to tomorrow's game? I'm so happy Morocco is playing tomorrow. I'm really looking for the game. Morocco Croatia will be a cracker. I think.
One thing though. The only thing I was thinking about. Excuse me. Excuse me. One thing I don't like is.
Abdullah, are you cooking by upstairs?
I was cooking pounded yam and egusi soup.
No wonder. I knew it.
This night.
Abdullah, you could cook like that?
Yes, brother.
Wait. Tuchel's in talks to become the new Ghana manager. Is this true?
Nah, I think that's yes. I don't think that's true.
You see, that's why we fired him.
I don't think he'll go that way. I think
bad joke.
I think Tuchel will take the Madrid job. I think once Ancelotti retires at the end of the season, I see him going to Madrid. I don't even see him go to Barcelona, although I believe they will sack.
No, he could go. Xavi. Yeah, if they sack Xavi, he'll go to Barca, Madrid, or Bayern. Those three.
Bayern? No, I think Bayern will stick with Nagelsmann. I think.
What did they say? What did they say, guy? What did the guy say? I can respond to
it. It will be hard. I think Tuchel should just enjoy his year and just come back next year. I want to see some crazy mad system that he's about to implement something.
You know what I love?
People will just be like, "Wow!"
And get fired again after that crazy. After those crazy.
No. I think
it better fix his. It's better fix his name as a manager.
Wait. But what do you guys think about the news?
He's going to win the Champions League again.
There's been some news coming out. So in the France camp, right before the final, it's not about the flu. So Zidane, the French Federation invited Zidane and Platini to be there to support the French team in the final, and they declined.
Who declined? The players?
No, Platini and Zidane. Brilliant. They declined the federation.
That's brilliant.
And that's good. Better for the players. We don't need that distraction, man.
Exactly. You see, Tosin.
Is that how you see it? Okay.
Tosin, remember?
Yeah, those two.
No, but see, but let me just say this:
Platini never won the World Cup. You think he's gonna come? No. Those players are about to be bigger than anything that's happened to France football in the past.
Okay, but let me just tell you this. Let me just tell you this, though, right? Yeah. Okay. After Zidane, it was the big story that Zidane declined, right? So he never declined when Real Madrid called him up for, Benzema.
Yeah, but that's not France. That's not France.
But wait. After he declined, right? Benzema on his Instagram, you could go on his IG stories. He posted a pic with him and Zidane. So Maybe Zidane's doing that in solidarity with Benzema. You never know. Maybe that's why he declined it.
I don't know. I don't know about
I
that.
think. Listen, you see, there's what's called.
Remember, Zidane is about to
There's
be
what's
next
called.
French coach.
There's
Go
what's
ahead.
called class. Class, and this is an example of what you call class. You don't have to be. You can be there but not be there.
Yeah, Zidane will be there.
And if you look at AFCON,
but if we're looking at the World Cup, right? Ronaldo is there.
Let me say something. Hold on.
Let
me say something. Remember AFCON.
On Sunday, everybody's going to be there.
Hold on, Tosin. Let me just say something here. Tosin, remember AFCON. Remember AFCON when all the players went to what's it called? Not Dodan Barracks. What's the name of this place in Abuja again? To see President Buhari. They went to Aso Rock to see President Buhari. What happened after that visit?
They lost.
Woefully. What happened when in Cameroon when this guy came to visit us? Who came to Amaju Pinnick brought an owner for one of those airlines in Nigeria to come and speak to the boys.
Airpiece guy, the Chelsea. They lost the next game against against Tunisia.
Sometimes it's not, it's not. I can see Zidane saying, "Yo, let me just respect myself." I'm telling you.
But Zidane doesn't need to come there. Also with Platini, I'm not saying that it's just unnecessary distraction. There's already a lot that the French team is dealing with, running into this game. They have a crisis. They have a crisis in the camp with flu. A lot of players have flu.
They had flu and they got to the finals.
No, they have flu in between these semifinals and the finals.
That's what I'm saying, and they still got to the finals.
No, you don't understand. They have about 6 players.
No, but what I'm saying is, and they still got to the finals.
Yeah, but then how long can you lose players? Like they lost.
Yeah, they've been losing players since Sunday last week.
They lost Rabiot and Upamecano. Now they're losing Varane and Ibrahim Konate.
Yeah.
Like, come on, like they're
losing a lot of players.
And players are dropping like flies, bro.
No, but this is already a winning. This is a moving train. What I'm trying to say here, ladies and gentlemen, this is a moving train. I don't know who's going to win on Sunday, but this is already a moving, winning train. And that's the reason why they're in the finals. I didn't even know about this flu thing that you guys.
Yeah, they have flu. They have. I think tomorrow we're going to find out from Deschamps how many players are down. But I'm hearing that he's not going to disclose the players that are down because that will give Argentina
exactly.
Yeah, that will give Argentina an advantage. So
the issue is here's the issue: it's a flu. Like the flu was so bad that like they told Rabiot not to. He couldn't even come along. He was bed rested.
Yeah, but they beat Morocco and kept it clean.
No. But then the guys, come on, come on, Blue Eyes, come on, bro. This is Argentina. I love Morocco, but this is Argentina. This is Messi, bro.
I know, but what I'm saying is, they beat. You're right. This is Messi. This is a total different animal. But again, man, listen. If you're facing these kind of problems and you can still get it, you can get to the finals. So that means, what you guys are trying to say to me is that France is still in first gear. That's what you're saying to me.
Yes, France has not left third gear in this tournament. You think
that's what you're saying to me? And that's dangerous. That's dangerous if that's the case.
See, you guys will see the real France on Sunday. They've not left third gear.
I think France are winning this World Cup as well.
They have not in this entire tournament. They've not moved past their third gear. They can go higher. I want to see how Argentina can match them with that intensity.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, can they last in the game against them? Because France have the more, like France Argentina. Can they last?
Do you know one thing?
We'll find out. I think Scaloni is probably looking at it and saying, I have a chance in 90 minutes to win this game, because if it goes to 120, I don't know how my players will react. Because the longer it goes, the more France can do something. Also,
and I predicted extra time as well. I think
it will go to extra time, but
we'll do a prediction tomorrow.
As long as France doesn't go to penalty, France would like to win that game sooner. Something tells me there's going to be some calamity in that final. Something like some error, some crazy error.
You
in the
always say
beginning of the
this.
game.
You always say this. I mean, you always
I'm
say this
telling
before
you,
every
I
game,
see,
bro.
I see this.
So then let's look at both outfits and see who is more error prone. And if that's the case,
I'm thinking,
Konate. I'm looking at Konate.
Konate might not play. He has a flu. He might not play.
I'm looking at what's the other guy's name?
Kunde.
Saliba is gonna probably
I think
play.
Saliba will start. Saliba and
But that's the thing,
Upamecano.
you know. One thing here's one thing, guys. What I've learned is a lot of players that have played well, that generally people don't think are good, like Lovren. Eventually, they will make mistakes.
Yes.
Shout out to Otamendi. I'm still not a believer. I'm still not a believer of Otamendi.
I'm a believer, man.
Let me ask
a
question to the panel.
I'm a believer.
Who's gonna chase Mbappe though in that team if he takes
nobody.
I mean that's the beauty of it. The focus should be on Mbappe. You know, one player I will if I was Didier Shaw, I will grab him by the collar and shake him and be like, you better have a good game, is Ousmane Dembele. If Ousmane Dembele have a good game,
he could score.
But the thing is, the issue is though, but the issue with the thing is like Dembele has only looked subdued in these knockout phases because he's hugging hands with Koundé.
He's an average player. He's an average player. I'm just listening to you guys.
No. I agree.
Francis setup is super defensive. They don't have any possession.
On the right side, they defend on their right side. They don't attack on the right side.
Usman hasn't been able to get out of that. He
can't blue eyes. You know why? Because he cannot.
He's just following. He's literally following his coach's instructions to a T. Have you noticed he's not erratic. He's not trying to try to lose the ball here.
Exactly, because
he's playing within the flow.
That's going to be an issue.
Yeah. He's playing very safe. He's playing very.
No, he's not average. He's not average.
If you watch him week to week, you'll know he's not.
Let me tell you why he's playing very safe. It's because he's average.
No. The only player that's allowed not to defend in that team is Mbappe.
Yeah.
Everybody has to
else
defend.
Behind the ball. Yeah.
That's why Mbappe is the only one. That's why all the attacks against France, if you've noticed,
he's the outlets, right?
Mbappe all the attacks against France, they're going down Mbappe's level, channel. Exactly. That's England and Morocco specific. No one is going where Koundé and Dembele, they're hugged up together. Like
my problem is this, right? Even before this World Cup started, and people were predicting what France's 11 would be, that France is monster, blah blah, and they were talking about Usman. And for some reason, the only thing Usman is good at doing for me, right, is I think he's a flash in the pan. He's one of those players. He's one of those players that will cut, and make that pass. For me, a Shah will always shine, no matter the platform, whether coach or no coach or anything. If you're a star, you're a star. And in this World Cup, Usman has looked like a passenger.
No, Blue Eyes. I think there's a.
He started the World Cup well, but then he's faded.
Exactly. He faded away.
But I think you and Tosin.
But see, if he scores in the final, it's a whole different story. Or he makes a contribution.
Here's the thing. Right. I believe there's what Tosin is saying and what Blue is saying. I think there's a middle ground. Here's the thing. Ousmane Dembele. Sometimes I believe when he goes to the final third, he doesn't have great footballing IQ. His footballing IQ is not the best. He doesn't
his instincts. It's not his IQ. It's his instincts.
I wish he played with more instincts. When Dembele plays with more instinct, I'm telling you guys, he's unbelievable. He's an unbelievable footballer. But when he stops and thinks about what he's about to do, that's when he's an awful player. That's just the honest truth. If Dembele was playing with his instinct, guys, he will destroy anyone. He will be an unbelievable player. But the problem is, I think he's thinking too much, and that's my problem with Dembele. I see, it's like he's hesitating.
No, honestly, I'm just gonna keep it real. I just think it's because France have had no possession. When you have no possession, what do you like? What are you really gonna do?
Then why
France
did you bring
play-
him along? Why did you
France-
bring him along, Tilson?
Because he's the best option by far on that right wing.
When you don't need possession like you've been preaching. France doesn't need possession. So why do you bring him along?
Blas, you don't like Dembele?
You've been
Be
preaching
honest.
this for like 3 days now.
But he's he is the best option on that right wing. That is just that simple.
Without possession? Without possession, though? That means he's
Yes.
useless. He needs a ball.
He does need the ball, but that's not how France play, and he has to get.
I'll repeat myself. Fabregas is not a Chelsea legend. Relax. He's not even a coach hero.
Don't mind me. Where's him? Don't mind me.
Andrew, don't do this to me, please. I watch Fabregas play, so please relax, please.
Tosin, listen, with this Dembele problem, it's. I just think. I think
he started well and faded. Like that's what
he has more.
All the discussion now. Imagine he scored in the final or he make an assist. That's a different entirely competition.
Yeah, but you remember a guy called Shaqiri?
Mm-hmm.
He scored in the World Cup.
Yeah.
Shaqiri is always good for Switzerland, though. That's way different.
He's money.
Yeah.
It's been only yeah.
He's a very strong man.
So, because I don't know if you heard about it. They say Sunday match is like legacy versus what do they call it?
No, it's the most important game of
they
Lionel
call it
Messi's career.
Legacy versus something I've forgotten. They say legacy for Lionel Messi, and I think they called Mbappe one. I've forgotten.
Yeah,
legacy versus
it's a legacy for
listen.
Leo.
It's a legacy game for both players. I think it's the most important game of both players' career. Like this is huge.
When are we talking about that game? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow, yeah.
Listen now. I just have a funny feeling. I think Argentina, anyways. I think Argentina.
All your prediction has gone into work, except for England. You know that. All your prediction has gone into water, except for England. Right? Be very careful when you predict. Be very, very. All your prediction has entered into lagoon. Except be careful. James is here listening though. He's here one place.
No. I want him. Nah, let him do his analysis. Yeah, let him do his analysis.
James is hiding somewhere.
I know we're going to win that game.
So, Blue, as your prediction has been on point.
I just see a team that can.
Yes,
I just see a team that if they're serious,
except England.
All my predictions have been.
I just see one team that's dependent on one player, and then the other team that if they're serious on the night can score in so many different ways. But
Tosin, I don't know, man. I have this weird feeling, Tosin. I had this weird feeling that
everyone's had that feeling. Let's be honest. Everyone's had that feeling.
There's a 5 foot 1 inch player that will die on that pitch before he loses. I think
But you don't think that's the same case for players in France?
No, I don't. Sometimes I genuinely believe in when it comes to sports.
This is the World Cup final.
No, Tosin, I'm telling you, when it comes down to it.
Okay.
Then when it comes down to it, no matter if it's if you're boxing, the championship, whatever, when it comes down to it, I don't believe in this notion that one team or one player wants to more than others. No, I don't believe. They want it as equal is equal. No, majority all the time, there's always one person that wants it that much more, and that's the thing. It's like, bro, at the end of the day, you're in a World Cup final. If you're in a World Cup final, bro, you gotta die on that pitch, man.
Yes, I know, but for me, like I said, we're gonna talk about it much tomorrow. Like I said, it's gonna be a KG final. Whoever take his chance will win that match. Whoever take his chance, you have to be clinical when it's the final. One chance, one goal, 2 chances.
Abdullahi, let's be honest though. Let's be honest. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I genuinely believe. Sorry, Tosin. Sorry for your footballing club, but I genuinely believe in Messi's mind, this will be his last game.
He said it already.
This will be his last game. This will be his last game. So you tell him.
No.
Okay, Tosin.
The man has wait. You're saying he's gonna retire after this game?
Listen.
No,
chill. Tosin, we will deal with that. We will deal with that after.
Oh, from international football or from football in general?
Lionel Messi said he's gonna retire from international football.
Listen, Tosin. Once, Tosin, we'll do that. We'll deal with that later.
Don't worry.
But in his mind, it's gonna be the last game. And you're telling me
It's
Messi,
the biggest game of his career.
You're telling me Messi is gonna lose a second final?
Yes, yeah.
In his last final. No, Abdullahi, I'm telling you,
he's won for 4 in major finals with Argentina, I think.
Which is crazy. But then the thing is, he's 1 for 4, but recently he's 1 for 1 because he recently won the Copa America.
Yeah, but that was an empty Copa America stadium. It's a different vibe.
But Tosin, I don't know. I'm telling you, Tosin, I am telling you, this guy is gonna everything he has played.
Let's see.
Messi is the best ever. Messi's the best player I've ever seen in my life. But a tree doesn't make a forest.
Yeah.
A tree does not make a forest.
Yep, exactly. So if everybody doesn't come to the party, they're gonna leave him hanging. So that's it.
I get it. There's no IA team, but there's a ME, right? You know.
Yes, you know what's gonna be funny on Sunday.
It's really about Argentina's defense. They're going to be really tested this time. Can they really?
They will be tested.
Can they really? How good is their defense?
Yeah, they will be tested.
How can you defend when fire is being poured on you every second? When you have to defend, how can you defend when you?
That's a good point.
No, France too are weak defensively, but I just feel Argentina haven't been tested, and their defense is a little. I mean, France. Look, Morocco were the best defense going into that game, and France in first gear scored 2 goals.
Tosin, here's the beautiful thing about it. The one team that caused Argentina any problems in this entire World Cup knockout round,
Saudi Arabia.
Knockout round was the Netherlands, and to be honest, the Netherlands were out of the game for the majority of the game. The only time they got back into it is when they actually started playing long balls. And the Argentina, they couldn't cope. They simply couldn't cope with their long balls.
Yeah.
So Olivier Giroud might actually say something in this World Cup final.
Oh,
he might actually say, because the thing is, Giroud,
that's why I said they have so many avenues to score. France have so many avenues to score a goal that the other team just doesn't have. Yeah, but Messi is Messi.
Yeah.
That's the thing. So, I can't wait for this game.
And if France scores first, it's game over. If France scores first, it is game over.
No, whoever scores first, I think it's going to be GG's. I think whoever scores first.
Yeah, I think this is a game where whoever scores first wins the game, because psychologically, trying to come back in a World Cup final, man,
it's hard. Yeah.
Very hard, man. Very, very hard. Very difficult.
Because a team won't give anything away. Because the first rule is just not to lose. And the minute you score that first goal, I just feel it's over.
Who plays 9 for Argentina? Who's Argentina's number 9?
Julian Alvarez.
Julian Alvarez.
Now, if he has a good game, aggressively running the channels and giving Varane and Koundé, because he'll play down that left side mostly. Yeah. I feel like if he can give Varane and Koundé issues, let's see. I don't really back him in that.
Messi's going to eat if he does that.
Yeah, if he does that, then the spaces will open up for sure.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Then Varane and Koundé will be tested to see how good they are as a defender.
I just want to see my boy Alexis.
Varane hasn't really been tested in this World Cup. Man. I feel. I want to see him in that game. McAllister.
My brother, man, joy to watch.
Makamaka.
One touch nicely. Makarut, one touch master. He doesn't do anything more than the one touch, man.
Guys, it's late here. It's almost 10 o'clock. I'm gonna go.
Peace out.
Today is a Friday, so I'm gonna go out.
Nice.
So and then I want to come back in a reasonable time so I can get up for that game tomorrow. So
the third place game. Wow.
The third place game.
Yeah.
Wait, when is that game?
Tomorrow, 9 o'clock a.m.
9 o'clock for us.
Dang, that's
but Tosin, where are you located?
In the south.
In the south. So you're probably.
It's at 9 a.m.
Is it still 9 a.m. for you? Because me and Abdullahi are near each other, so we're Central Time. I don't know. Yeah.
9 a.m. for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 9 a.m. for me too.
Oh, you guys are Central Time, okay?
Yeah.
I'm Central Time too.
Eastern.
Oh, you guys used to start. Okay.
Oh, Eastern, aren't you guys like 2 hours ahead of us, right?
No, just 1 hour.
I think it's 1 hour.
Yeah, so it's like 10 a.m. for where Blue Eyes.
Man, they're lucky, man. You know, West Coast, they died.
Guys, if this happened, legendary
It's 3
status.
p.m. for me. I'm calm, man.
Imagine Giroud getting a winning goal in the final and has 2 World Cup goals and the champion.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie to you. That's gonna be a very uncomfortable conversation
that
we'll have about Giroud.
Benzema.
That's all I'm gonna say.
If Giroud have the World Cup on Sunday, Blue Eyes, I know Benzema is up there. But
you know somebody came on your stream.
No.
Somebody came on your stream the other day and said that the reason France hasn't that if Giroud plays, France will win the World Cup. Who said that again? I can't remember. Somebody was saying it. He said, I think it was Philip. Was it Philip? I can't remember.
Was it Carl?
Or was it Carl? I don't know. One of them guys, man. And Giroud, listen, Giroud has a way to figure it out. You see that hold-up play? It gives you the option of hoofball. Yes. And France might need it on Sunday. Hoofball.
They will do it. Bro, did you notice France against England? They never decided to play out from the back.
Yeah.
Every time they had the goal kick, they just punt. They went long. Hoofball. Like just hoof it. Because
look at that Giroud hoofball.
But against
go ahead, Costa, my bad.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like against Argentina, I just think France gonna style on them, bro. I'm really scared for Argentina.
So you're telling me Giroud is gonna be doing France is gonna be doing from minute 1 to minute 90 something, whatever minute they give them.
Abdullah, all I'm gonna tell you is if Giroud wins another World Cup as a starting striker for France, there will be uncomfortable conversation to be said about a lot of strikers.
People said I overstepped my bandit comparing to Thierry Henry.
No, bro. Listen.
You know that's madness.
Abdullah,
no.
Tosin. We have to look at situation differently. We are talking about Les Blues. We are talking about
France. No, he's been a much more successful. Yeah, he's been a much more integral part of Le Blues history than Henry. We'll say that.
Play for Arsenal.
We can say that.
They both play for Arsenal. What is arguably the greatest a player for in the all time for the Premier League, right? Invincible, unbelievable striker for Arsenal, etc. But for France, guys,
what about to football? What about to football? What about to the game of football? What about to the game of football?
Question. That's a good question. You have to answer that question.
Listen. All I'm saying for France.
Oh, for France,
it's a different. You gotta, it's like a book. You gotta turn the page to a different chapter. The chapter goes to France.
Look, you love agendas. That's all.
I'm like, why is it this K guy comes in and never says anything? But give him mic.
Mr. K,
yeah, for like 2 hours.
Mr. K, talk.
And he's patient, man.
Hey, he just want to listen to us.
Mr. K, talk you.
The guy go don't want himself. He's here. Okay, good.
Hi. How you guys doing?
Not bad, man.
Speak good English. They speak like American.
Yeah, I just like to listen to everybody's opinion. So yeah. I mean, the game on Sunday will be nice. So I'm looking forward to the Morocco-Croatia game too. I think Morocco might actually win that game because I feel like the way they stepped up and played against France, they actually showed a different side to their game, except from just defending all the time. I feel like the coach starting Saiz at the beginning of that game actually probably fucked them up and fucked their game plan because the whole competition, they actually played 4-1-4-1. And that game against France, they started with like 5 at the back and 5-3.
Because they were trying to contain Kylian Mbappe. That was why they did that.
They should have just played their game, and I think he was he played that 5 at the back because of size. I think he was actually injured. He shouldn't have started that game. I think Morocco might actually be the first team in Africa to to place
Who was
third
the
in the
first
World
team
Cup.
to finish? Has there been an African team that finished third in the World Cup?
No,
before?
there's never been an African team that finished third in the World Cup.
No.
So I'm rooting for Croatia, even though I want my boy, what's his name, Kovacic to win that game, but still, I gotta root for Morocco on that one.
Kova. Okay.
Fair enough.
Okay. Well, guys, Sunday is all about. Hey, I remember. Tosin, I remember. Legacy versus Destiny.
Wow.
That's gonna be my thumbnail on Sunday. That's gonna be what I'm gonna put there. That's what I will put there.
The game on Sunday. The only reason I think Argentina will win is because I feel like all those guys are just ready to die on the pitch. I just feel like France, being that most of the guys already won the cup, and I don't think they're gonna take it lightly. But at the same time, it won't be a do or die like it is for most of Argentina
you can't
players.
write off France because you see the problem with this. I get what you said, but the problem is it is a final. They will have a different mindset and different mentality to it. It is a final, and in that team, everybody knows I only have one chance to this trophy. I will never have any chance anymore in my life than this one chance. E.g., Giroud is 36. He knows in 4 years he won't be able to play anymore. He knows. So this is my last chance to cement my legacy. So they will
hold on, though. Giroud is a bad man. No? If he wins on Sunday, he will have 2 WCs, 2 World Cups, 1 Euro, 1 Europa. What else? One
Champions League, the Champions League, a Scudetto.
Oh yeah, I want. Hold on, he has Europa, he has Champions League, he has Scudetto. Did he won FA with Arsenal, right?
Yeah, he won FA with Arsenal.
Yeah.
But let's not include, and then potentially 2 World Cups. Yo, we need to, like Yasir said.
Well,
it's looking like an uncomfortable discussion. It is looking.
But you know what?
No, but like, so wait.
You know where it's going to? People say I trespass when I said Thierry. Am I trespass when I'm gonna mention Karim Benzema on Sunday if Giroud wins?
No,
wait, what?
Blue eyes. I trespass when I said Thierry. I would trespass when I say if Giroud win that World Cup, I am gonna mention the man himself, Karim Benzema. I will mention that man. I will.
What?
I rate him highly.
Now we're doing it based, anyways. You know what?
I rate him highly.
That World Cup chip is just it's money, man.
No, I get it, but it's only money for the real head honchos on the team. Like, Argentina, it's Messi. France, it's Mbappe, Griezmann. Like, those are the guys. It's not really Giroud. Like, you guys are just trying to really push this Giroud shit. I mean, I get it. He's like the starting number 9 and all.
Okay, what if on Sunday he comes in and scores 2 goals or 3 goals and he becomes the top scorer? So, and he wins the golden boot. So what do you say?
And
now,
hold on. Do you think
No. That would be crazy. I won't lie.
Do you think France goes to the final with Benzema in this World Cup?
No, France wouldn't make
it.
France wouldn't make
it. No, but explain. Okay, but how wouldn't they make it? How?
The reason I said this is because
it's just about the style of play. The style of play will be different. Way much different if Benzema.
The only thing Giroud gives you over Benzema from a footballing standpoint is near post movement and headers. That's it. That's the only on a footballing aspect. That's the only thing.
One thing we fail to realize with this French team is French. They can cross the ball on hair and they can do those low crosses because they know they have Giroud and they have Mbappe that can come in from the wing and just have a tap in or whatever. But with Benzema, it's different. Giroud on hair is a much better threat compared to Benzema. So you against what's it called? Against England, what's his name? Dembele was just crossing that ball because they know Giroud is gonna just head in one of those crosses. With Benzema, it's different. They know Benzema want the ball to fit. He's like Kane. He wants to actually touch the ball and play and actually do some stuff. But Giroud, he doesn't want to do that. He just want to score. That's it. Just cross the ball. He's gonna head in the ball. That's what Giroud wants. pretty
But
basic.
Benzema is but you see Benzema's finishing over the past year, and even with France at the Euros, he scored 4 goals at the Euros. So it's not like he
But they
wasn't
didn't make the
being
Euro
productive
final, did they? Did they make the Euro final?
because they lost on penalties.
Exactly.
It wasn't like they.
If
They
Giroud was
lost
in that
flat
game,
out.
we wouldn't go to penalties.
No,
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 they didn't
no.
lose on penalties. It was a shocker against Switzerland or something like that.
Yeah, they were up 3-1 and they conceded 2 goals, but they were up 3-1, so they should have won the game.
Yeah,
on Sunday we will have a uncomfortable t-shirt if Olivier Giroud wins that World Cup.
Yeah.
Benzema, I am watching.
No,
at
but
your back.
Benzema, like I don't know, man. I just think y'all doing Benzema dirty, man.
No, Tosi, they said they called
No,
Giroud.
I mean for
See, we call
Benzema,
it-
I feel like
we call
Benzema
Giroud.
had a stop start career with France. He didn't have like a whole career with France.
Yeah.
He had a whole issue with Didier Deschamps, and I think that actually fucked up his legacy with France. I feel like with Giroud winning this World Cup, he would probably cement his place higher in history books compared to what Benzema will ever do for France.
For France? Yeah, like
Yes.
for France, I get it.
I mean,
but
football-
when we're talking about the best French forwards that we've seen,
I mean,
personally,
football.
you're gonna
I'm
talk
not gonna
about
talk about
Benzema.
Giroud.
You're gonna talk about Benzema. You're gonna talk about Henry. You're gonna talk about Anelka.
Yeah.
You're gonna talk about.
Trezeguet.
You're gonna talk about Trezeguet. Like, bro, you're not gonna talk about no Giroud, bro. Like, no
I will talk about
disrespect. You're gonna
Giroud.
talk about
He
Mbappe.
has to walk up. He has to walk up. I will
Yeah,
talk
but
about
also
Giroud.
here's my
Okay.
issue.
I think
Here's my,
So,
guys, here's my issue to what you're
if
saying.
he has to walk up, I will talk about Giroud. I will even take him out of Benzema because he has to walk up.
You would
That
take
is the
wait. You
biggest
would take
tournament
Giroud over Benzema
in terms
on a
of achievement.
footballing
I'm sorry,
in
sir.
terms of
No
achievement.
No,
achievement.
but Tosin, here's my issue.
That
Here's
World
my issue.
Cup is big. Bro.
No, guys,
No,
here's my
but
issue.
you
though.
do that World Cup with players that are world class, that are
No,
iconic.
but Tosin, here's my issue.
Giroud is
Hey,
not world class
I know he's a
iconic.
No,
So like,
but
why
Tosin,
would you do
Tosin,
that with him? Why
No,
would you
guys,
do
here's
that
my
agenda
issue though.
with him?
Here's my issue. Okay, I understand that. We like listen. Let's be honest. Giroud does not compare to Benzema or Thierry Henry. Okay, we understand that. Let's just put that.
I know.
But the issue is when
It's just
time,
it's a
when
testament to how good France are.
no,
really.
but Tosin, when time goes past, we all end up, leaving this earth, whatever, we end up dying. There are generations after generations, and they look into the record book, and you see a stat, you're like, France top scorer, Olivier Giroud. You look at his accolades.
That'll be Mbappe. That'll be Mbappe.
No, okay. True. But what I'm saying is, how do you explain that? Tosin, how do you explain that to, say, I don't know if you have children. How do you explain to your children that, like, your child, your son, your daughter, hey, dad, listen, Giroud is the top scorer for France in the history of France and in French football. Okay, for the national team. He has 2 World Cups. Dad, but you always say Thierry Henry is better. You always say Benzema is better. Thierry only has 1 World Cup. Benzema has none. Dad, explain that.
You know what? You know what the dad will do? You know what the dad will do?
Explain
He
it?
will say, son, let me educate you. More
Okay.
goals doesn't mean better player. Okay? Let me show you the videotape. Like, that's what he will do. That's what fathers do to their sons. Isn't that what they do? Isn't that what they do?
Right. But also, I will also tell my son, I have achieved more than Benzema because I have 2
No,
sons.
for me, sorry, it's just 2 different questions. In terms of footballing abilities, yes, Benzema is better than Giroud. But if we are talking about who has the bigger legacy, especially if Giroud wins this World Cup, they are not on the same level. Like,
that's
you cannot compare. You cannot compare.
It cannot be compared.
You cannot compare.
Like, there are not going to be. But there are no French strikers in Clairefontaine or coming up saying, "Oh, I'm looking up to Giroud." It's just not happening. So, but that's part of Is that not legacy? People looking up to you. That's not part of legacy.
No, that's just pure football
ability. That's not part
ability.
of your legacy.
No,
that's
pure football ability.
Benzema has
Different.
0.
No, you guys are falling into a hole. You guys are falling into a hole right now.
We have potential.
Legacy is what the mark you leave on the game, the game of football.
Listen, remember what I told you? The World Cup is what was the best way to say it? Is an everlasting currency.
Yes, but see, look, let me argue this, right? Let me argue this. Giroud at this World Cup, I even said it, Abdullah. I've said it 10,000 times. This is like the third time. Giroud is a better player. He's a better player in 2022 than he was. Cheers. He's a better player in 2022 than he was in 2018. Okay, but let's not act just because he has his second World Cup. And in this World Cup, he's been vital, no doubt about it. But in 2018, was he that vital when he scored 0 goals?
No, he didn't score
shots on target.
That's a very good point. That's
and 0 shots and 0 shots on target.
Mm-hmm.
But it was.
I could go upstairs for a little bit, about like 10, 20 minutes. I think
this is shout it out, babe.
Meet your mic. Okay, they go soon. Good man. They go soon tell us how much they go pay you tonight. So be careful. But yeah, man. Listen. There's a difference between body of work and accolades.
Right? Yes.
Yeah.
And if you look at body of work, Benzema, I think he has written his name in the sands of times when it comes to a global striker.
Yeah.
Giroud, on the other hand, has been this underground, he's just this underground working. Nobody pays attention to him, and he's just collecting. So you're going to notice, Tosin, you're going to see the 12-year-olds, the 13-year-olds, the 14-year-olds, between say from 14 years down, they probably are going to look at Giroud differently.
You sure? Because Benzema is the guy with the sexy play style, the drip. On Instagram. It's different. It's different. Like, I'm telling you, Benzema's legacy gonna be crazy. 5 Champions League, 4 or 5 Champions Leagues won.
That's Tosin. Yeah, right. But a guy growing up will tell you, I'll prefer a World Cup than the UCL.
No, I agree. The World Cup is bigger than the UCL.
I will prefer a World Cup. And they will even tell you, they will even prefer Giroud because he has 2 World Cup, while Benzema have 5 Champions League. That one doesn't count in their own fight because they believe World Cup is more of a bigger tournament.
I respect Giroud more in that 2018 World Cup than I do this year.
Because of the Blaise, I understand.
You understand what I mean, Abdullah? Because of the way he played. He didn't score 1 goal, but his presence was like goals. His presence on that pitch was like 3 goals every game for France.
And Blaise, this year,
it was a very technically sound outing for Olivier Giroud. That's when
this year it's been more of a resounding player this year because he's been much better this year. Much better.
Now that was when people started paying attention to hold up play. I never really cared about hold up plays until I started looking at Giroud again somehow. I didn't really care because even what's his name, Drogba. Drogba is a hold up player, but because he's more concerned about putting the ball in the net and maneuvering, you forget about the hold up part of his game.
Yeah, I agree.
But for Giroud, what he did that last World Cup, and the fact that Deschamps started him in every game, despite the fact that he wasn't scoring.
That's a big
problem. They didn't have a better option, though, to be honest.
Well, obviously, but it worked, and it worked. It actually worked miracles.
Like Tosin, to round it up, you know what's gonna be funny? If Giroud become a top scorer ahead of Messi and Mbappe and by Sunday, that conversation, it will be hard. See, it will be very difficult to debate between him and Benzema because now people will say, how good is the Benzema in terms of international trophy? Because Giroud has 2 World Cup. The people will not talk about Benzema is a better player. They will let's talk about legacy and trophy now. Giroud has more.
But this legacy thing, I just don't see how Giroud will have a bigger legacy than Benzema. I don't
see that either.
I don't see that either. Yes, but when it comes to World Cup, I'm taking World Cup.
It's late, man. Forgive me.
Hold on. You guys don't see how Giroud will have a bigger legacy than Benzema?
I don't see it.
I don't see it either, bro.
Impossible.
I don't see it either, bro.
It's called 2 World Cups.
Okay.
What do you mean?
True, but I don't see it.
How many World Cup did Maradona win? What do you mean? How many World Cup did what's it called?
So
Jose win?
Giroud has a bigger
How many
legacy
World
than
Cup?
Maradona.
Hold on. How many World Cup did Platini win?
Abdul, what's your point? Abdul, what's your point?
Because that statement gave me a shock. You said like you don't see it. It's so obvious.
No, it's not obvious.
It's not obvious at all.
Giroud
Man.
has not even had like people wouldn't even say he had like people will attribute his success maybe to only like 2 or 3 seasons in Madrid. And you say you don't see it?
No, he's gonna be top 3. I think he's top 2 all-time Real Madrid top scorer, bro. Like his legacy will be way bigger than Giroud, bro. For Real Madrid.
To end up this Sunday, like I said, legacy versus destiny. We are waiting. Benzema versus Giroud and Kylian Mbappe versus Leo Messi.
I'm lying, man. You can't start with Benzema v Giroud.
Benzema's not going to be on the field, man. Like,
but he's gonna be watching. When I said Thierry and people say I overstep, I'm bringing up Benzema on Sunday. You should better be ready.
Damn.
You should better be ready. Benzema, you be my guy. I respect you. Is it that World Cup? That World Cup.
Like, let's be factual, okay? If France win this World Cup, there will be certain players in France history or in the French history that will be forgotten in terms of football. They'll be forgotten. Nobody will talk about them anymore. Okay, because this current
who are these players? Who are the name them?
Because this current group will totally their shine will totally have outshone certain players that we've been rating. Okay, people like, I'm sorry to say, people like Thierry Henry might even be forgotten. and it comes down to what somebody was saying. Someone like, what Yasser was saying. Like, in time,